Hello everyone. Video release day. I'm feeling pretty energized here. Been a good day. Nothing like seeing those numbers go up, baby. Nothing like seeing them go up and outperform what you're expecting. It's like, yeah. Yeah, still got it. Good start to the year. Did you eat your steak? Well, I'm in cutting season right now, so I'm actually did not have steak. I had a big bowl of rice. It was very good rice, but no steak. Gotta cut those calories, man. Yeah, it's cutting season. Good video made me want to finish it. The game or the video? Have waited long for more BG3. My partner and I and me have started our own campaigns. I've waited long to get back into it too. I sent Kate a message, a text the other day, but she hasn't responded to it yet, so who knows. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. If not, I'll probably start, sometime playing like a single player version of it to get through the game because I kind of want to, see how it goes. Dart feeding off those YouTube numbers. Yeah, get that dopamine hit. Just like, yeah, outperformance. Like the first sin, I'm a first sin kind of guy. Well, I do put the most effort into that one. The first sin is like my thesis for the video chat. You see, I figured out, this whole, people like to make those 40-minute long YouTube essays on video games and such. I can condense the entire 40-minute essay down into just like 2 to 3 minutes, and then just use the rest of my video as like a way of proving my point. Like, here's the overall theory on the game. Now let me, show you why I'm right. That's the way I look at it. Cutting season, cutting calories. Like, I was bulking the last half of last year, so now I'm cutting. Because when you bulk, you put on muscle and fat, so now I gotta, cut calories. Hopefully lose just the fat. So, just a big bowl of rice for me for supper today. You eat, 5 eggs a day so I can get my protein, and then I'm gonna max out on deadlifts. Are you, eating them raw? Or... You're going traditional with that, aren't you? With the egg thing. That's like old school, bulking. Was wondering if you were going to bring up Craven telling Peter to choke him harder during that vid. I will never pass up an opportunity to make it like a sly, dirty joke when the game gives me opportunity. You're speaking to the man who once, slowed down and displayed Joker talking about Batman being deep inside him back in the video. You deep inside me. Or me deep inside you. Great power comes great responsibility. That was a good video. Oh, well, thank you. I had great time making it, actually. Wish I would have had it out sooner. My plan was originally to have it out right before I left for LA, but that didn't happen. So, but hey, the extra time made it extra good. Been focusing on stretching. Were you doing some yoga, Mike? Getting really nice and limber. Guess who has 2 thumbs and finally got his water back on after 3 days without? Oof, I know how that feels, man. I got some pipes that are, not exactly spitting out much water right now because we got a lot of snow where I'm at, and it did get down to pretty cold temperatures. Right now it's only 20 degrees, so not the greatest, but also not the worst. But I'm afraid once it gets a bit warmer and some of my pipes thaw up more, there might be some leaks downstairs. But hey, that's on the landlord to fix. Consider Peter was wearing a full-body skin-type black suit and you literally can't really spell Spider-Man without S&M. It should have been expected. True. I never really thought of, the symbiote suit as a GIMP suit until you just mentioned that. Damn it, I missed an opportunity. Could have, that sin could have been, oddly kinky. But oddly correct considering the symbiote is just a GIMP suit. That's what the line could have been. Fuck. Oh well. Not being able to flush for 3 days was not fun. What I've done when the toilet line doesn't refill the tank is I will take one of my bigger pots and pans. I will fill that up with water, then pour water directly into the storage tank on the toilet. That way you can still flush even when your pipes are frozen. Little life hack there. It's definitely been, helped me out a couple times. Knowing Insomniac's track record, how much you want to bet the main villains are going to be Logan's best friend who turned on him at some point? What is it? Logan's best friend? Oh, you mean the freaking Wolverine game. Well, we saw a big leak. I haven't looked at the leak because I don't really need to know, but I'm not sure how much of the plot was given away there. Probably don't want to go looking for it because if you don't want to be spoiled, but they'll probably end up rewriting it now that it all leaked anyways. I will be just disappointed if you don't fight, Hulk in it. I feel like that's, like, central to, like, a good Wolverine story, like, an origin for, like, a new, video game, version of it. Have Wolverine fight the Hulk. I mean, it might be difficult to get the rights to it, but come on, you're Sony. Mentioned in the video that PlayStation sequels feel like DLC. How would you solve the sequel problem, and is it a problem? It's not the worst problem. I will say that Sony sequels are still good games. It's just I feel like they don't ever hit as hard as the original does, even if they are functionally somewhat still better, because they've improved a few of the mechanics here and there. It's just the plot usually, I don't know, there's something about Sony sequels I've found. Like, Last of Us 2, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, probably going to be Ghost of Tsushima 2, and several others. They just always had this... it's hard to even just put a word to it. I think other people have noticed it too. It just, like, their sequels seem to be lacking something. They're a little too safe, maybe, is one way of describing it. They don't want... They found something that works, so they just stick with that. Sony don't like... like I said, they're not bad games. That's not my argument. What my argument was, the sequels are bad. They're just... They don't grab your attention as much as the first one usually does, I feel. Answer a question about how Mysteriums work. There's a collectible dev diary that says that they read people's credit card purchases to guess people's interests for the illusions. How would they get... Just because someone's... Wait, Miles 1 never swiped his credit card. I don't remember him swiping a credit card to get into the Mysterium. So I don't know how it read his purchase history, but the fact that they can get your purchase history, like they're fucking owned by... Are they owned by Amazon? I don't know how that would work either. That seems like just like, that's throwing out an explanation, and it's like the most random thing they can think of. It doesn't really kind of work. I don't know. There's like crime going on regardless. Still doesn't does there anything that explains in game if it kills you if you die inside the virtual world, or is it just like losing at a video game? It was whatever. It was like a completely bunch of side missions I didn't bother doing. I know you fight Mysterio hologram at the end of it. I did look up what happens if you do all of them. Have you seen the new COTL update? COTL. Can you fill in the blank here for COTL? Sequel has built-in expectations, and the sequels sometimes just don't hit that bar. That's a good way of putting it, I guess. Yeah. It's like the sequels get really hyped up, but then they just can't live up to it, and it just doesn't feel like it hits the same, like, high note that the first game does. They still end up good. They're still quality games. That's mainly because they're still, flying high off the built-up, gameplay of the first game. That was, like, the banger. It's not an improvement, it's just the same game with little things added like a DLC. Like, in some cases, wasn't like God of War Ragnarok originally going to be a DLC? And then they's like, you know what? Let's just make it into a full game. I feel like that's happened a couple times with Sony sequels. I have a theory to your hypothesis. The sequel has built-in expectations, and the sequel sometimes just... Yeah, I read that already. So I kind of agree with that statement. Conquerors of the Lost? I don't even know. What is Conquerors of the Lost? I've never heard of this game. Or am I just blanking and being dumb right now? Glad you removed Ascend for getting to play as Venom for a bit, because that really... Yeah, I agree that was a good way of showing off that, yeah, this is, real fucking deal. So, I had no problem with that. Also allowed me to, like, brush past that entire section of the game without having to go into too much detail. I was like, you know what? Take a sin off for it. That'll make everyone smile. Tell you, save yourself some time in editing, chat. God of War Ragnarok's opening level with Thor was a DLC, but they spent so long working on it that by the time it was finished, they were like, let's just mix it into the sequel. Am I going to play Buckshot Roulette? I actually have seen that game, and I thought about adding that to the mix tonight, but I decided on two different... I'm not sure if I might be able to finish Home Safety Hotline in one stream. And I've had this game Paratopic for a while that I thought of playing, so I figured, you know what, if I finish this first game early, I'll play that. I do know that Buckshot Roulette is also a very short game. You can get through it in like 20 minutes. So it would be one of those games I have to throw into like me playing a bunch of different games in one night. You're messing with me? Scorpio meant Call to the Lamb. Oh, I don't know. I don't really feel like playing DLC for Call to the Lamb. I like that game, but I don't like it enough to go back to it. Just for like some additional content. Also, I don't really want to go through the hassle of setting up the Twitch stream to be able to like read Twitch chat and like add you guys to it. Look, I know why you guys want me to play it, because you found out you can have sex in it with each other. It's like, Dartigan, put us in the game so we can fuck. And it's like, why would I want to give you that privilege? Why would... What? Yeah, it's called Sins of the Flesh. And that game has like a Twitch extension where the people in your Twitch chat, their name can be applied to one of your cultists. So I'm assuming that's what the people asking me to play Cult of the Lamb are like, oh man, I want to play that so my cultist can get it on. But I don't know, I just don't really feel a desire to play it. When I'm president, I will make sex illegal. Congratulations, you've just destroyed the human race. Why would you do such a horrible thing? Anyways, chat. I don't know how many of you know about this game. Probably not many of you. It just came out. It's had my interest ever since I played a demo for it a couple months back. But I think you're going to like it. It's an odd game. It's like a little bit of a horror game, but you know, it's also kind of, you know what? It's going to be funny. No one's going to get too scared tonight, I don't think. But homeownership, chat, is actually one of the most terrifying things you could ever imagine. I've seen people lose their hair over that shit. Demons, fairies, virulent plagues, weird noises in the night. Playing an indie horror? I'm shocked. I've played plenty of indie horror. Just joking when I bug you to play it. I know you want to have sex in a video game. You don't have to like hide it behind Jekt of all people.
You can't even catch a ball.
Right, Jekt understands me. Markiplier did a video on this. It was pretty funny. Of course Markiplier did a video on it. That man plays every single game that comes out and pretends to love every single one. Not this game is bad, but... Does he ever have, like, negative things to say about a game? Like, you know what, I played this game, bit shit. I know maybe he does now. I know he didn't used to. He used to be part of that group of, like, Let's Players who, like, every game I play is great. Let me pretend I'm having the time of my life. Being sarcastic, I'm saying you love indie horror. Oh, you know what, chat? I feel like I'm being gaslit in, like, multiple different directions when you guys come in here and say, oh, I'm just being sarcastic. I'm just joking. I'm just... It's like, who's saying what? Who do I trust? You guys are turning this into a game of Among Us right now. That's what talking with this chat feels like. Oh, no, who do I kick? How do you get one of those fangled things called a home? It helps if you're born into a upper middle class family and therefore are already on the starting line of, like, a better life. Or you want to move somewhere where it's relatively cheap and buy yourself a fixer-upper. We're just joshing you. Joshing me. I always wanted to figure out why we decided on the name Josh for as the way of, like, saying, like, pranking you. I'm joshing you. There has to be someone that originated with someone named Josh, correct? It had to start with someone like that. And he just he built up a reputation of just pranking everyone. What is this hotline? It's for people who are struggling with home ownership in various reasons. Markiplier really didn't like Man of Medan. Understandable. I mean, hey, he's played far worse than Man of Medan, trust me. And that was just like, I mean, it was alright, it was mid. Join the military, you get a competitive interest and rebates, especially. Use the first-time home buyers. Yeah. But then you also got to deal with all the other problems that come to being in the military, which is usually like they wreck your back. I've known so many people in the military who have like messed up backs these days. Or at least complain about it. Or their knees. It can be pretty rough. The term is actually derived from the name of a famous American humorist, Josh Billings, who was born in Henry Wheeler Shaw. So joshing ya is like a 1800s meme, is what you're telling me? It survived that long? That means like our great-great-grandparents were going around using this meme and they didn't even know what the word meme was, and they passed it down to us. Do we get to sell fridge warranties? No, but if you cut the tag off of your couch, it says do not remove under penalty of, like, you know, execution. Fucking dead, mate. You gotta obey the law. Shit. From running with rucksacks. Do you agree with you? There are a lot of YouTube gamer sites, especially gamer rinks, who never have bad things to say about games. Except for the day before. I only notice it especially with a lot of Let's Players. They always want to play up how they're such a positive person sometimes. It's mainly like the big ones. The big ones were the ones who are like, oh, mate, it's you obviously, I'm like, pop of the morning to you, every single one of them. I think even PewDiePie once admitted, like, yeah, he just faked his interest in games a lot. Sorry for, like, trying my best to do, impressions of famous YouTubers, and I just can't. I just can't. That was, like, the worst Irish impression ever, by the way. Nice Jacksepticeye. No, don't praise me for that. That was terrible. That was absolute trash. Apparently the Japanese discovered the Shinzo Abe memes about having sex, and it's hilarious how confusing. What? I didn't even know about Shinzo Abe having sex memes. I've only, like, known about memes of him being assassinated for a while. Some people like Russian badgers specifically seek out video games they like to make videos on. Maybe they do the same and don't admit it. At least it's respectable. Who knows? I feel like, is Let's Playing still a thing on YouTube? I haven't looked into Let's Play channels in a while. I'm assuming if you were one of the people who succeeded at it back in the day, you're still doing it, and it's, like, very hard for anyone else to get into it. I feel like streaming has just took over that style of content that it'd be very hard to be a live streamer. I mean, a Let's Player. Joins company, becomes CEO, cuts tag, fuck the police. Put this man in the execution chamber. Gas chamber. I want you, like, lethal injected while you're being gassed. Cutting tags off is a serious offense. Too bad I'm not on your friend or Steam. I would give you a gift called Rewind or Die. That game is not bad. Don't worry about it. You don't have to give me stuff. Get yourself some stuff. Get yourself nice things. The one game Mark has shown disinterest in is Faith. Really, he didn't like Faith. The man that basically brought, notice to, Five Nights at Freddy's, one of the most boring games ever made, wasn't able to like Faith. One of the better indie horror games of, like, the past several years. I just lost respect for him. Just lost respect. That's right, I am that much of a gamer. I lose respect when I find out someone's taste is bad. Save my streams on YouTube, but they don't have the usual mouth open thumbnail. I can't stand that shit. That is that still the meta? Is, like, doing, like, oh, soy face? I think that's the name for it, soy face, thumbnails. Thought Markiplier liked Faith? Okay, now, what's Faith? Now I'm being gaslit again. What's Faith? It's that retro horror game that looks like an Atari game almost. It's where Mortis comes from. Mortis, that one. It seemed like it after watching his playthrough. Maybe, yeah, that sound effect. Thank you. Probably like the most used sound effect these days, outside of Jet. Oh, chat, my legs have been just killing me today. It's because I didn't do any leg day exercises, or really any exercise, while I was away in LA for 2 weeks. So when I did leg exercise the other day, and now I'm in the DOMs, it is, like, wretched. I can barely, like, stand up and sit down. So, like, if I want to get up from this seat, it is an ordeal. It's like I'm going to, like, lean and push up with my arms from my desk, and then just, like, let the legs fully stretch out for a second or two. Put my legs on trial for murder. No, I murdered my legs. I don't know what it is about legs, but when you get the DOMs in your legs, oh, is it rough. Oh, it's rough. But you gotta do it. Can't let those legs go to waste, baby. Gotta use them. Anyways, I have a video game to play, and I think we're gonna enjoy, chat. So, like I said, this is all about homeownership, or at least helping people who are new homeowners. And, you notice this is one of those indie games that you'll follow. Is like, what if we, like, set our game in the 90s with older technology? It works, it just does. And guess what? This is a work from home horror story. Oof. With all this. Chat, true horror begins on your desktop. Control the optical settings of your digital display. Ooh, how? Please. Oh, shit. Full screen, please. Thank you. Thank you. CRT filter. Yeah, we want use dyslexia font. Chat, one of the oldest memes I can remember from my childhood is making fun of dyslexia for some reason. Dyslexia, fun becan. And also other fun words that are all Miss Jing. You're dyslexic? I'm not making fun of you. I'm just talking about history. Color theme, audio options, music volume, and master volume, phobia toggles, arachnophobia, entomophobia, fear of insects, nyctophobia, fear of the dark, trypophobia, fear of holes, scopophobia, fear of being watched, claustrophobia, fear of dogs. You know, we're a brave person. We don't need any of that. Mailbox. HSH Corporate. From HSS Corporate, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Attention call team, due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Television commercial. I was told not to watch these, but we're going to. Yet thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household, things, hazardous such as house fires, flooding, black mold. Never want that, chat. True horror story. Metamorphosis. Hold up. What was that last one again? Chat, do you have metamorphosis going on in your home? Any metamorphosis going on in your home? Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Chat, it's 1996, by the way. 555 numbers are always fake, aren't they, by the way? Credits, NSC... Wait, Discord? Okay, that probably takes me to an actual Discord for the developer. Delete save, no thank you. Alright, let's log into work. Monday. What OS is this? Windows. Windows 95. To begin shift, please clock in below. Alright, no current callers. Info screen. Alright, so we got entries, entry inaccessible. This game is too loud, by the way, for you guys. Can you hear me talking over the... Oh. Okay. Incoming call.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during
Hello, Carol.
your time here at
Nice to
HSH.
meet you.
Before you begin your first day here,
Uh-huh.
let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You
Well, I've
are
read
an
the manual,
HSH
Carol. I know all of it.
responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue,
Do we have any
submit the corresponding household
do I
hazards
have anyone I'd like
and
report
forward
the
them
more
safety
hostile
instructions
callers
address
to?
their problem. Welcome to
I'm
the
very
HSH
experienced in
family.
call
I'm
service
sure we'll
jobs, you
talk
realize.
again soon.
Alright, I'll see you later, Carol. Nice getting to know you.
God, what a bitch. Oh, yeah. Hope these calls ain't recorded, by the way. Hey, she didn't mention anything about this. In 96, you know. Not too many bed bugs. Oof. That loading time, chat. I don't think we're on broadband. Bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals. Tendency to inhabit sleeping areas in the home.
Hello, John. How you doing?
Here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
John, would you consider yourself a handyman? Because this is kind of pathetic of you. As a fellow man, feel like you probably already know the answer. Feel like you already know. But I'm going to help you out, John. I'm going to put you on hold for a minute. I'll be right back with a proper, researched answer for your issues. Be right back. And tell your wife she's lovely today.
Please hold.
All right, so it clearly ain't bed bugs. He's got, what is it? Sounds like he thinks he's, specks of dirt. So, ain't gonna be bees. What if it just do this the whole stream, please? Sure, why not? So, it ain't gonna be bugs or bees. It could be black mold, chat. The worst. He could have the worst problem imaginable. Black mold. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots. Homeowners with black mold, this is like the Sephiroth of home ownership. You get black mold. Really important, a musty smell. Danger, black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans. Bullshit! Well, not immediately dangerous, but enough of it can cause damage to household and it can also give you breathing problems too. So, already I'm finding issues with my company's policy. Remove regular cleaning supplies and maintenance can be prevented. Okay, so what else do we got? Carpenter ants. Ants are small insects known for nesting inside the wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from the walls. Cockroaches. Cockroaches are small insects. Okay, so what? Small specks of dirt. I think you would recognize a cockroach as not, I don't think that's gonna be gopher. Oh god, gophers. I didn't think of that one. Gophers, chat. And they make sounds. Gophers are like the meth addicts of home ownership. You never want them. Capable of biting humans and spreading deadly disease such as rabies. Houseflies. Looks like coffee to him, chat. House spider. Mice. Oh, we're getting started off with all the common household vermin. Alright. I think we've narrowed it down. Ain't gonna be a raccoon or a mole. No, not a chance. Look at that cute fella. Termite. Ooh, termites. Specks of dirt. Okay, that could be a termite issue. How could this guy not recognize, like, insects? What about ticks? Alright, chat. It's not gonna be bed bugs, and he didn't mention a bed. It's gonna either be black mold, carpenter ants, or ticks, I think. It's gonna be one of these three. It said it looks like coffee. Usually ticks, you don't see more than just one of them. You only see one of them at a time, so it couldn't be like something that looks like coffee. But termites? I don't know. Could be termites. Because I do recall when I see termites, they usually leave behind like the wood pulp. They like little piles of like, yeah, it might, read the descriptions. Termites often report peeling paint, small holes in drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Termites are harmless humans, should be ruined as soon as possible. Which description says speck? Good point. Fungus, grown in moist, appears frequently as small black spots. Okay, I think it's the black mold, chat. I think this guy's got a mold problem. Got mold, John. Got some mold in your house. There's a description that mentions coffee. I didn't see anyone. I just saw one that said musty. Tell him to Google it. This is 96. Google don't exist yet. Cockroach? Someone's going to be homeowners with a cockroach infested and common report seeing droppings that feel similar. Oh, okay. Good eye on you. They should have hired you instead. Okay, John. You got some roach poop. That's what your wife's seeing. You got roach shit all over your house. You like to fuck cockroaches, John?
Okay, John, I've been looking through the files over here in the company, and I think I solved your problem. Yeah, it's just cockroaches. You're gonna call an exterminator, have him over next Tuesday. It's gonna be a couple $100, but hey, make the wife happy, huh? Happy wife, happy home, they say. That's what I've always heard. So, here you go. Let me get you all settled up here. Yo, you're in the system now, John. Don't you worry, we got you covered. And thank you for your monthly subscription to Home Safety Hotline. It's been a pleasure.
Also, Gellies, thank you for the 23 months, man. Last one until YouTube stream? Well, that's next month, actually. Info successfully sent to client. Good job. God, it feels good to be good at my job. Well, we're gonna wait around for the next caller chat. And if we had DoorDash in 96, I'd be like, order me up some coffee right about now. Because that last caller maybe oh!
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Grace, I appreciate you trying to imitate the sound of something in your walls, but... Lady, that doesn't help as much as you think it does. You just went E-E. You're giving me nothing to work here with, but... Give me a moment, alright? I'll look through the files, see what I can find on the sound E-E. Okay? You ain't married to a guy named John by any chance, are you? No? Alright.
Please hold.
Oh, chat, it's so difficult doing this kind of thing. E-E? E-E? Let me hear that again.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be
Might
regular
have some
old house
carpenter rants
noises,
later.
but I just thought I'd call...
Right. I don't know if that sound... That doesn't really sound like an EE to me, but that sounds like crackle. No chance it's cockroaches again. I don't think she's got gophers. Wait. Oh my god, lady, you might have gophers, but it's in your attic. Yeah, you can't have gophers in your attic. Was the crackling the game, or were you hitting the vape? No, that's in the game. She might just have mice. She might have the most common problem. Worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think you just... Oh, God, lady. Chat, these new homeowners, they don't know what's going on. They hear a sound, they think it's like, oh, well... Got the demons. No, just the mouse. You just got a mouse, lady. Unless you got like garden, I don't think you got a mole problem. And hey, if you properly seal in your garbage, raccoons ain't much of a problem either. Alright. You got mice. You got mice.
Alright. Grace, I figured it out. I'm gonna send over the files to you. I don't know how I'm sending you over the files since you're calling me, but you know what? You got a computer at home, right? Turns out you got mice. Put out some traps, some, preferably the ones that, they're like sticky pads. They work way better. Take care of your problem. Thanks for calling. Make sure you got a real problem next time, though, alright? Don't waste my time. I'll see you later. Happy New Year.
No, chat, you always get, don't bother with, like, the traditional mouse trap. You gotta go with the sticky pads. Catch multiple mice. And it looks like a horror story after it's done. Mickey Mouse is bumming in attics after being brought... Oh, hold on.
It's a busy day, Chad.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Alright, as a fellow Southern man, Hank. Good name there, by the way, Hank. I will work hard to figure out this problem and get you back to grilling next week. Let me look through the files. I think I already know what it is. I'll be right back with you, Hank.
Please hold.
Oh, chat, these Southern hicks. They never can figure it out, can they? Something digging the yard? I don't know, maybe, piles of brown. That's an interesting way of putting it. Nice South Carolina. Man definitely says the N-word at the rallies. He definitely has quite a few, like, flags that he likes to display. Could be a mole. Dark brown furry male, pointed pink muzzles, and over living in deep burrows. Burrows tend to look like volcanoes and shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. More piles of crap, so that would be a mound. Piles of brown out there. I think you got moles. Yeah, ain't gonna be a raccoon. Hank here, stupid Democrats are ruining our country. Got that goddamn Obama. He sent the immigrants to vaccinate all the gay people. Chat, that's how you make this joke. It just come up with the most insane thing you can think of. It works every time. Yeah, I think you just got moles, chat. This is an easy one. It could be a gopher, though. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals and large front teeth. They're known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose a burrow in their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans. I think it's... the mole sounds like it's more of a problem, more of the thing. With, like, leaving burrow holes. This is an easy one. Famous last words. I mean, hey. He says, like, leaving piles of brown. This leaves, volcano shit. Yeah, you know what, I've consulted the files. I'm not gonna ask my supervisor for this one. She's a busy lady. We're just gonna give him our answer.
Okay, Hank. Can I call you Hank? Hank, because your last name also Hank. There's a good chance, if we're being honest here. Hank, you got moles, man. The whole piles of brown thing kind of made it obvious. So what you're gonna do is hey, you're gonna wait for our guys to show up. You're not gonna try to take care of it yourself. Warning: never kill a mole. That's what it says right here in my files. Do not attempt to kill them yourself. I don't know why, but that's just what I'm told to tell you. Legally, my hand is forced by the state here. Do not kill the mole. You're living in endangered, swampland. Very protected by the federal government. In fact, you shouldn't even be living there, Hank. Are you squatting? You're squatting, are you? Well, you know what? Until the government kicks you out of your little shack, don't kill the moles. Enjoy the meth while you're out there. Here it's lovely this time of year. It's a good year for it, too.
Do you have to use that voice, or is it just a filter? That is me hitting a button to turn... Yeah, I'm not... Do you think I can somehow make my voice sound like it's coming through like a 90s, phone? No. So I got a voice filter set up.
Oh, God.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Aren't you too old for this, Twig Sigmund? You look like you're fucking 50. And also, your profile pic looks like it's drawn by an AI. Also, your name isn't even like the proper way of doing this. Twig Sigmund, it's supposed to be like huge ass. Something along those lines. Get on my level.
Well, didn't even have to find a problem there, Chad, so that was just a free call. Ah.
Hello,
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something?
Oh.
My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up?
Tim, you got other problems besides your lawn, man. You gotta get off the fentanyl. You got that I'm about to die look on your face from overuse of drugs. It ain't worth it, man. I've seen the videos. You're end up on Skid Row and you ain't gonna be a homeowner anymore. But while you crack the habit, let me see what I can do for you here. Let's see, let me read the transcript. Good for nothing kid reason to mow and it's getting real crazy out here, looking like a rainforest. Kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it, blah blah blah. The stress of the stupid lawn is giving me a headache. Just thinking about it, can you send some guys to get the, wait, what? He wants me to send someone to mow his lawn? I don't think we offer that service, Tim. We don't mow people's lawns here.
Okay, let me read this again. Ted Kaczynski looking motherfucker. He's gonna kill the people we send. You guys have a lawn mowing service or something?
Please hold.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to... this is not a problem, right? Can we send him some goats? This guy also looks like his kid would be in like his mid-20s or possibly even 30s. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything. Wait, does he have black mold? Cause damage to household integrity and making long-term danger. Is also known for allergic reactions or breathing problems. Okay, I can't do anything about, mowing the lawn, but I might be able to get, save his child's life by telling him to fix his fucking black mold issue. I don't see what else this could be. Unless he's got... Wait, did he get Lyme disease? Did his son get Lyme disease? Oh god. I hate to tell you, Tim, but your son may be allergic to red meat. For the rest of his life. Various diseases through their host such as Lyme disease and their potential to provoke other more dangerous household pests. Although the ticks removed once they have been invaded the home with common pests, it's too late to prevent ticks by entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Oh no. Tim, I got some bad news for you, buddy.
Tim, first and foremost, good news, nothing's wrong with you, and bad news, I don't think you've been keeping up with your lawn care, so that's a job of the Homeowners Association, not the Home Safety Hotline. Also, your child, don't feed your kid steak anymore, alright? Because that might just make him really sick. And, you might want to check his back or his legs and see if he's got like a big red spot anywhere, and then take him to the hospital. And, your wife is probably going to divorce you after this, if you're still married. From the looks of you, I don't think you are. Odds are you're actually been divorced for several years, and this is probably not your first divorce. Good luck with all that, and good luck with the lawn. Here's information on ticks. May it help you in many ways.
Kid never played Pokemon, never got into the tall grass. You know what, Chad? I feel like we're doing a very good job today. Your shift has ended. You have reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. Accuracy, 100%. Baby, we did it. We getting that coupon. Garland, you have a good night, man. We're getting the coupon, chat. We were born for this job. Oh, that login sound. Oh, mail. Get any wrong, the person calls you the next day? Maybe, I don't know. From Mike at HSH Mail. You don't know me, but used to have your job. We are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. We don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Truce at me. This bit isn't funny. That's how it's written. Shush. Shush. We got a warning from Mike. Hey. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for HSH Bug Spray. Bug Spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps insects at bay using state-of-the-art chemical makeup. Insects are repelled by this pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type in the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. That's for me, chat. None of you can, use that code. I know you're looking at it, but don't you dare. It's my coupon. That's a great deal. Keep up the great work, employee. If I go to, enter that and one of you've taken it, I will find out. Any new videos? Nope. Same video. Alright. Tuesday. Hey cutie, what's up? Felicity, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Dar works at a call center. We all knew it was where I would eventually end up. I actually have a friend who's like a manager at a call center. So, should be getting a call from our supervisor, I think. Alright. Don't make me look bad in front of my boss, chat.
Hello, Carol.
It's Carol again, your supervisor.
You're looking really good. Nice earrings.
You know that you have been granted access to additional
Is that a
household
crystal?
hazard
Where'd you get that at?
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Chat, we're being given access to new
information, new-ish things we can diagnose for the callers. Oh, permissions have been updated. New entries now available. What we got bats. Yeah, bat. It looks like it's about to electrocute itself, though. Bed. Hold on. I saw the word bed teeth. I gotta take this call, though.
Gesundheit. Gesundheit.
Calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to...
Bless you. You alright there, Mike?
Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
You weren't by any chance the son of a man who looks like he's on fentanyl and recently caught Lyme disease, are you? And then fed steak? Because that also might be causing these allergies. But before you go and do anything else, let me put you on hold and I'll check the files and see about allergies and bad ventilation.
Please hold.
Alright, Chad, before we help this poor slob out, I need to read up on these new entries I just got access to. Bed bugs? Or, bed teeth. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small, cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Danger. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Also, thank you for the bits, man. New fear unlocked. Okay, I think this guy might just have black mold, but carbon monoxide. I don't think he's calling if it's carbon monoxide. I don't think that's making you sneeze. But it does say something about result of poor ventilation. Headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. No, he just got sneezing. That's an SCP. Cellar growths. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. Cellar growths are most commonly grow on ceilings. Their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such their removal should be prioritized. Slimy residue they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. When in the infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off and affected areas should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner. It is highly advised to utilize SSH fungal removal services. Common hob. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small, humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. These things like suck up the stains you leave on a floor. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Desk hob. Mike is dying of the plague. Look, I gotta properly research this stuff. I just can't send him wrong information. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they prevent further danger. A measure to prevent metamorphosis should be taken. Leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. False beat. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among other vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. You're probably going to get drunk tonight? Well, what's stopping you, huh? Fracture. We get a lot of hobs today. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically smaller to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hairlocks. They also bear a false face. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. As advised, leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. Frozen pipes. Probably what some of us are dealing with right now. Common household hazard during cold season, characterized by water inside pipes freezing and expanding. Yeah. Perfectly normal. House fire. Okay, we all know what the house fire is. Pipe growth. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit, and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. Thick pipe. Remove a pipe growth from its home and must be offered a replacement. Any common PC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat juices and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be removed into its new home, where it can be safely relocated away from the household. And we got pipe hobs. He's such a cute little fella. Thank you for the nut, by the way. Pipe hobs are the subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home.
What a mansion!
Exactly. Don't you want to live in a home like this? Home that consume any dirt, grime, or hair in the surrounding air. Hobs are disgusting, but they clean for you. They're not direct. Okay, they're like every other hob. And stair slug. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on their pests such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned. Alright, I think that's all we got access to. Okay, Chad, we gotta discover Mike's problem. You can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house. I think there's seriously something wrong with my ventilation. Can't stop sneezing. Okay, did you just have black mold? Is that all you got? No hob issues? Musties, allergic reactions, and okay, you just got black mold. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed, Mike. I got all these cool new things like bed teeth and hobs, and you're just bringing me black mold problems. But whatever, chat. Job's a job. Gotta help this man out.
Alright, Mike. It's got black mold. Pretty simple solution. Paint over it, or actually burn the house down. Because fuck that shit. Your home value is now destroyed because of this issue. I would not report it to your insurance. That's just me, though. I am not, legally qualified to tell you how to run your household. But, see you later.
I think we got that one right. That one seemed pretty, obvious. Well, let's hope the next one gives us something interesting to work with. Come on. Daddy needs a phone call. Vinegar is very good against black mold. I know they sell types of paint that are specifically made to paint over black mold. Oh.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Well, Hunnigan, I believe you got a common hob problem. There's several varieties. Let me check my files first and tell you exactly which one you got, but don't worry, it's like having a maid that you don't have to pay. However, you will not want to watch them clean, because they're usually sucking up stains of whatever fluids you've left behind. Please don't mention in your contact with me what fluids you are regularly leaving behind on your upholstery. Not necessary for me to know that to figure this problem out. But I think you're going to like having a hob in your home. Just, you don't want to, you got to feed it cheese or milk at night, though. That's about it.
Please hold.
Alright, Chad. We already know this is going to be a hob. But what kind? She says it comes out at night and cleans the place. They have no false. They are known for their tendency to consume dust or common sticking substances found on floors, cleaning them in the process. Generally only come out at night. Okay, she's got common hobs. It's just spotless. We haven't found anything. Talk to the, I think you just got a common hob, lady. She didn't mention anything about a desk. And fracture hob has actually kind of wrecked the place. And the other one is a drain hob, which I don't think she owns. Yeah, you just got a common hob.
Alright, quick call back to you here, Hunnigan. Already figured it out for you. You just got a common hob. You're pretty lucky. Could have been a fracture hob, and oof, you're moving after one of those. But in this case, nothing to worry about. Just feed it some milk. If it metamorphizes, though, I would recommend relocating to another state. You don't want to be in a house with a metamorphized hob. Have you ever seen the movie Gremlins? Basically that. Essentially that. They will get more edgy, and they will attempt to kill you. It's not in my files, but I'm just going off movies here. You have a good day now.
Now she can go back to helping Leon rescue Ashley. If you are named Hunnigan, you likely do have a government job of some kind, right? I knew you were making a gremlin joke. That's what gremlins are based off of in that movie, or like house hobs.
Oh.
Yo, Buzz Goober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to
Is there something wrong with you, Buzz Goober?
What you gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
I think I got prank called again, chat. Yeah, we can't be like, put this, he just like hung up. Oh, Buzz Goober. This is the same dude that prank called me the other night, wasn't he?
You can always tell because he has a distorted picture profile. Such a goober. You know what? I've come to like him, though. It lightens up my day when you get a nice prank phone call.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts.
Oh.
I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Teeth marks on your bedpost. Well, that could be caused by many things, Michelle. I don't want to pry, but has your husband been home recently? Have you been out of the house while he was there? No? Okay, then you might have a you and Hob issue. It could also be your husband cheating on you with someone who's far kinkier. But let's hope it's a Hob first. Let me check the files. Be right back.
Please hold.
Yeah, people get freaky biting the bedposts. My God, gonna break your teeth. Okay, I don't think it's bed teeth because she mentioned something crawling in the walls. The bed teeth stay on the bed, so I don't think it's bed teeth. It's not gonna be cellar growths either. I think this is another Hob issue. Frequently sorting, they have raspy, loose hair, not very well humans, they probably like, yeah, they're also could It's not gonna be a false beat. Fracture Hob, maybe? Dangerous, the cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues. They're also capable of metamorphizing, maybe not. I don't think it's gonna be a pipe Hob. Just realize how silly this is with solution by committee call center. It works the game though. Didn't I read about one of these things that like leaves bite marks? Thought I did. Wait a minute, could it be a bat? Sounds of scrapping or flapping and sights of small dry pellet droppings, maybe not. Termites? Termites eat wood, they do eat wood. She does hear something crawling in the walls, too. Mice, maybe? Eh, we've already had one of those mice. We're clearly, no one else is going to have a mice problem in this place, you know? Where were the termites at again? Let's see. Termites investigator author report. Small holes in the drywall or squeaky floorboards. Okay, I'm assuming she's finding teeth marks. It looks like actual teeth and not like bug bites. Wait, bed bugs? No, bed bugs wouldn't leave teeth. Also, I'm pretty sure that's not a bed bug. That is like a stink bug, actually. Yeah, I think our files are wrong, chat. That does not look like a bed bug. That is definitely not a bed bug. You think it's mice? I don't know. I don't think it's mice. Gnaw marks? Could be mice. Thank you for the bits, by the way. It does have the gnaw marks. You think it's carpeted? Mice nest in walls too, you know. Okay, I don't think she's got a hob issue. Nor a raccoon issue. Definitely not stair slugs. They're not gonna have teeth. I'm willing to accept maybe it's mice. So wishing it was bed teeth. Bees. Do mice chew bedposts though? Generally you wouldn't think they would, but can't think of anything else it would be. Misdirection. Yeah, I'm thinking it's mice. I think she's got a mouse problem. Commonly report gnaw marks. So she's got teeth marks. So that's like the best clue right there we got. And the sounds of squeaking. I'm gonna go with mice, chat. I think it's what she's got.
Alright, Michelle, you got a common mouse problem. Nothing to worry about. Your husband isn't cheating on you, at least according to this evidence. You will probably want to keep a close eye on him, though, in case he's just very clever and manage to blame it on the mice. I've heard it happening before. You know how they I've heard of dudes blaming it on their dogs, my god. And they're all a little bit... Well, let me not worry anymore, Michelle. You have a lovely time with your husband, and, take care of this mice problem.
Good job. I guess I was right. If it tells me good job. Oh well. Another marriage save, chat. Half our available options are SCP gophers. Eating bedposts is the least weird part of this game. Yeah, I mean, just imagine what all these other inaccessible options are going to be. You know we're not going to get too many more normal ones than what we have. Alright.
Who's next?
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Doesn't sound like you have much of a problem then, Fred, if you're not catching anything. Come on, Fred. We both know you're getting older. You're hearing things that aren't there. Is there really something happening in your home, or are you just lonely? I'm sorry, but I'm not paid to be friends to you, Fred. But I will humor you and look through the files. I'm sure well, I'll find something I can blame this on to get you off my back. Be right back.
Please hold.
Alright, chat. No droppings, no gnaw marks. This one sounds like a classic case of, like, termites or carpenter ants. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet, but there's definitely some kind of pest in my walls. Okay. Unless it could be a pipe growth. He said, yeah, I don't know, I don't think that's, he said walls, not pipes. Generally, they talk about the sound that it makes. It'll be an option, I think, that has like a sound file you can play. Faint, he said it was faint, actually, didn't he? Hearing in my house sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. Okay, yeah. Alright, maybe at best, he's either got dementia or he's just got carpenter ants, chat.
Alright, Fred. Best I can do for you is carpenter ants, buddy. But I would recommend getting your will together and also calling your loved ones to see them one last time while you still can remember their face. Just saying. But you take care, buddy. You take care, and you take care of those carpenter ants good, alright? I'll see you next week, which you probably won't remember. Good luck to you.
Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Are the ants going to eat him alive? They're probably not real. Probably not even. He's probably just imagining it. He lives in a fantasy world. Alright, next caller. Who's up? Who's gonna have their day saved by El Dartigano?
I agree with you, Dan. Fuck Bob. Guy's an asshole. I've worked with several Bobs. I'm beginning to believe they are all the same person, because not a single one of them has ever been a good person. And they have always been very jealous of my skills as well, and my, fastidious work ethic. So I'm going to do all I can to help you out. But however, I do not think in this case it is Bob. I think you actually just have a desk hob. Very close in name, Bob Hob. So you are almost there. But you gotta leave this one to the experts. So I'll be right back with you. Be right back, Dan.
Please hold.
So I think this one's a pretty, obvious desk hob. Someone's breaking into my house and doing, going through my stuff at night. It's Barber County. He's always been envious of me. What he's going through my papers, taunting me with organization skills. Regularly like to tidy the homes and will definitely order materials in the desk to their liking. What am I watching? You're watching me help homeowners solve their problems. Imagine a world where SCPs are real and they only target people who don't rent. Alright, so yeah, I think he's got a desk hob. Let's see, what is prevent further measures? He's gonna have to leave out some breadcrumbs. That's all he's gotta do. You finally got a job? Your dad finally got a job. Oh, you're saying I finally got a job. Yes, son. I can now afford your college. Alright, yeah, okay, Dan.
Dan, you're gonna be leading. You got some bread at home, right? Preferably some stuff that's gone a bit stale, so it's nice and crumbly. You're gonna want to sprinkle that in a circle around your work desk every night. And I do mean every night. You are not gonna want to let this thing metamorphose. Bobs also metamorphosize, but they just turn into bigger assholes. Hob, however, will eat your face if you don't feed it regularly. Just letting you know. But you get yourself a desk hob. It will basically just order your desk around, You might like lose a pin every once in a while. Not too big of an issue. Have a good Monday. Or no, Tuesday, I mean. It's a good Tuesday, isn't it? Haha. That's some of that office humor there, isn't it? No, he already left. Okay, chat.
Holy shit, look how... It's 2 days in a row, 100%. God, they hired the right person for this, didn't they? Job's easy, chat. I'm gonna be like taking Susan's job eventually. How could they deny it? I will be supervisor one day. Oh, we got a video. And let's read the email first. Uh-oh. This is from Mike. Fave you access to more info definitely. I wouldn't you if you end up like a squa me join me in this hole. Hey, have you found me yet? It's the safe hitter. So Mike lives in this hole behind his desk. It looks comfy. I will say that to Mike. It looks very nice, comfy hole. Attention call team. Our network team is mitigating our back-end services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. We got another coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for used horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoes are as reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type in the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work. Fucking right, chat. I'm gonna hang that over my door. I love working here. Look at all these great deals I get. Random emote unlocked. Thank you for the bits, by the way. So, yeah. No one used that code, chat. It's all mine. I'm the one doing the work here. Alright, what's this video about? This is a memory game now? Not quite. Lake Avenue, $84,000, 1 bed, 2 bathrooms, 1,000 square feet. It's steel, chat. Those prices. 104,000, 2 bed, 3 bathroom. My God. God. The 90s were awesome for prices, weren't they? It's like half of, it's probably like $600,000, $120,000 for a 4 bed, 5 bath. Can you picture yourself living there, chat? Family, 2 kids. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties. Bush, but the $89,000 2 bed, 2 bathrooms. Nice. Yeah, no one lives in those counties though. That's where the meth is.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair.
Why is this in like a video that was sent to me by my job? 93,000 for 2 bed, 2 bathroom.
White tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25.
And here's your fixer-upper, chat, for 12,000. But look at this, you're surrounded by nature. 5 beds, 6 bathrooms. You can afford this. No problem. Something about a bush kidnapped a child, too. I'm not sure what that's about. Seems a bit strange. But I was more interested in the home prices Wednesday. Alright. What's the old ball and chain boss gonna tell me today?
Carol.
Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
You have a good Wednesday, Carol. Hope everything's going well in your meetings today.
Starting to really not like her attitude, chat. Really not liking her attitude. What do we get next? A Bogart. Bogarts are the general term for metamorphized hob. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear a fairly convincing false face. Okay, let me answer this call first.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Okay, David, can you put your husband on the line for me? I need to talk to him because I think he might have some more information that's more pertinent about all this issues. I think also your anxiety meds, if you've been taking them recently. It's likely just your dog with a bit of mange. Happens all the time. But I'm gonna check into this for you. Be right back, David.
Please hold.
Alright, chat. Something's in the basement. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't got... That might be a stair slug. But let's look at this new stuff we got first. Let's finish reading the Bogart. Metamorphized hob. Large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They're known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, and electric outages. Also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Bogarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans. But thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active Bogart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak to the Bogart at any time in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Alright, do not... Okay, I don't think this guy's dealing with a Bogart. False artifact. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard, while digestion can take upwards of several years to complete. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. That's a serious household issue, chat. Once a false artifact has been identified, remove it as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services could be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Can we take a school field trip after work to, like, I don't know, the SCP Foundation's Infinite IKEA? I don't know. But I like the idea this is part of the same world. False rosebush. Oh, wait, didn't we get a news report about one of these, like, stealing a child? It kind of looks like a Pokemon, actually. False rosebushes are large plant-like creatures that commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. Places of roots, these creatures have 2 small humanoid feet and they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rosebushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rosebushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. Chad, it's very dangerous being a homeowner with children, apparently. Remove a false rosebush from a garden they have inhabited. It is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range. for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to a new territory on its own. Lamp sprite. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once the lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out new lamps. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. Ooh, chat, if you've changed all your bulbs to LEDs, you're gonna have a lamp sprite forever, because those things never go out. Good thing this is the 90s when no one had those yet. Memory wisp. Oh, we've heard about using this if your child gets eaten. No, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Stream? What do you mean stream? I am streaming. Did the stream go down or something? Whatever. Looks like it's all running. Someone tell Logical to refresh it or something. Stream still up? Yeah, Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household whiffs that are known for removing memories from a home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans, however, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own. Chat, if this were the 90s, this would be like a TikTok challenge where the people walk up to a mirror to steal your face. Chat, we need new little house spirits and doppelgangers and all this shit for the new age with technology and how they would utilize it. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching a mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement, and I just got a horseshoe. Perfect for stopping it. But I'm not giving my horseshoe to anyone. That's mine. Earned it. A T-Sprite. T-Sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off the tea or a tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with T-Sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. T-Sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. T-Sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after you go chat. We got a couple tea users in chat, so be careful of this thing. Imagine getting Fey flu from a teacup. The toilet hob. Chat, it's you! Or wait, is this the skibbity I've heard so much about? Skibbity hob. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their head. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. How do they clean those toilets, huh? The other hobs sucked up the stains they came across. Or is this literally like a shit-eating goblin? Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It's advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. In these trying times, can I offer you an egg? The loathsome dung eater. Chad, would you use a restroom where there's a little tiny person, you know, just looking up from you in your toilet, waiting? Just like looking at you like expecting something? Unicorn fungi. Oh no, that's fucking adorable. Do you really get one? If you get this, then you're not getting if your dog starts growing like a horn, and it looks that cute, you're like, I'm not calling the home service to get this. I want this. I want my dog to have a unicorn horn. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report that pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically. If removal needs expediting, to prevent unicorn fungi from developing regularly, bathe your pet, especially after outdoor activities. You can have one of those catacorns for spoken. Exactly. Whistling fungi. God, you think they can learn music? Fuck, it's cryotherapy. It's where they freeze something off. Usually it's used for like warts and stuff. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning: if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. What about this leaving your home immediately if they sing in unison? If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH fungal removal services. Prevent a whistling fungi infestation. Ensure there are no open cracks in your home. Wine Sprite. You know, I don't like wine, so maybe this is the reason. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They're small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste or smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, which are removed as soon as possible. Wine sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with wine. To avoid future infections, be sure to clean your wine glass and containers. Alright. Just don't drink wine as well. Wood secretions. Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. Prevent wood from entering the secretion stage. Ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Alright, let's figure out David's problem. Something huge, almost, I think it's probably like the slug, the stair slug. Seems like the most likely one. What do you think, Chad? Stair slug? It's huge, almost as big as my dog. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs. Yeah, he's got a stair slug. That it doesn't growl or hiss or anything. Yeah, okay. Okay, he's just got a big slug. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Okay, it's not a big problem. I think David's husband can take care of this.
All right, David, tell your husband he's going to need to buy a lot of iodized salt. He's going to pour that around your entire stairwell. Take care of this problem lickety-split. Just do not, at any point, pour it directly onto the slug. I don't know why, but they just all caps, and you always follow all caps directions in my line of work. They do that for a reason. So, you have a good day. Stair slug.
Yeah, I feel that's correct. I feel that was a good one. Well, who else are we going to save? Edward's out of view of the stairs. I think he said it just comes up to the very top of it or something. But the whole dog size thing feels like the biggest clue.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell.
Okay, Peter. Good name. I already have 2 ideas of what it could be. One could be a pipe hob. You familiar with pipe hobs, Peter? Of course you're not. You're probably American after all. This is a very European issue, but, invasive species and all that. Other thing it could be is a pipe growth. Let me check my files. I'll get right back with you.
Please hold.
Alright, so that's either going to be a pipe hob or a, pipe growth. Alright, said it just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with its nasty smell. His name is Peter and he looks like Johnny Sins. Any bald guy looks like Johnny Sins though. That is a pretty nasty sound. Therefore, clog the pipe indefinitely. Pipe were known to make a loud, bubbling digestion noise after they eat a full meal. What about the pipe hob? Okay, it's probably the pipe growth because he talks more about the smell and stuff it makes, which I don't think the pipe hob would be making. Frozen pipes? I don't think it's gonna be frozen pipes. Not with the the smell and everything. Yeah, I think it's the pipe growth. He mentioned the smell and the nasty. It makes this nasty sound. It says smells. Well, I'm assuming the sound is the bigger thing there, actually. But because the pipe hob doesn't have anything about sound or smell. I consume any dirt. I mean, they clean their pipes for you. Alright, I'm guessing pipe growth. Alright. Okay, he's gonna need to get some meat juices and insects and a piece of PVC.
Yeah, alright. Peter. Looks like you're going to the plumber, man. Get yourself a big chunk of PVC pipe. And then also, weirdly, go to the bait shop. Buy yourself some, like, worms, grasshoppers, anything they got there. You're gonna want to dump all that in the PVC pipe, along with, like, some, like, juice from a pretty nasty steak. Leave that overnight next to the drain, and boom, problem solved. Just make sure you dispose of it the next day. Alright? That's all you gotta do. Pretty simple. You look like the kind of guy who fixes stuff around the home, right? Yeah, you got this. Don't you worry. Make sure you actually, when you get the email later about my customer service, you give me 5 stars, by the way. Because this was not an easy one. Could have been a pipe haul, but I think I got you covered. You have a good day now.
You're chronically underweight? no. What are you knowing about? There's nothing about smells. He was talking about the gross sound, which was, I felt like, the bigger clue there. Like, there's nothing else it could be but pipe hob or pipe growth, and it seemed more likely as the pipe growth.
Alright, who we got? Talk to me.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
My condolences, sir, for your dead wife. Was that recent, or are we speaking about something years in the past? This information is critical for me helping you figure out your problem. You still there, sir? I didn't just hear a shotgun cock in the background, did I? Sir? You still there? I'm gonna put you on hold for a minute. Don't you go having any suicidal thoughts while I'm gone. I'll come right back with a solution, pronto.
Please hold.
Okay, so memory wisp or mirror nymph, I think. He says he can't remember her face. It feels like she's been dead for a while and he just can't remember anyone's face. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless. Households wisp are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisp will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Yeah, this one's pretty obvious. A pretty obvious one. Wonder what my caller's... well, hey, at least I remembered what the number was. At least I remembered what the number was. Miss Evans, think you'd make an excellent passive-aggressive but helpful call center operative. I'd be fired on day one. Alright,
Okay, Quaid, Before I just give you your answer, do you mind if I tell you a little joke of mine? Have you ever seen the movie Total Recall? There's this, like, dude that comes out of another dude's stomach, and he's like, Quaid, stop the reactor. I love that movie. Sorry about your dead wife and all, but you got memory wisps. It's not actually, you don't really have to do anything to solve this problem. It kind of solves itself on its own, because eventually you will forget you even have a problem. So really, just, hey, enjoy life. Wait, are you still there, Quaid? Quaid, stop the reactor, Quaid. Alright, enough jokes. Yeah, you have a good time forgetting all your precious memories. Later. I selected Mirror Myth. Oh, shit. Oh, well.
He's not gonna remember it anyways. He's not gonna be able to call and like, yo, oh, this guy gave me the wrong information. He's not even gonna remember the number by the end of the day. I mean, a mirror nymph, maybe it was a mirror nymph. You know what? Maybe it took his wife's face. Oh.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate.
Look, he's not going to remember.
Carefully on the answers you provide.
It's not a problem, Carol.
Forced to terminate. You've been warned.
You get one wrong answer, Carol. This isn't a union job, is it? No coupon. No. Do I get the coupon tomorrow? I'm gonna quit this job and go work for Amazon.
Messed up frozen pipes too. So what would it have been? Pipe the pipe hob? Or no? Oh well.
Can't get them all right? Excuse me.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and, it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Well, I'm sorry, Peter, for trying to help you with your problem. You have fun dealing with a hob that wants you to get... Actually, you are screwed, Peter, because dealing with a pipe hob, the only way you can keep it from metamorphizing is to give it a lock of hair. And guess what you don't have any of, buddy? Guess what you don't have to feed to your pipe hob? Hair. Get fucked. He is dead, Chad. That is turning into a Bogart. See, leave a clipping of hair near their homes at night. He's screwed. He's so fucking screwed.
Hey, yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks,
Fred Pinball, huh?
pebbles. So I ain't putting up with it no more.
Actually, sir, can I have a moment to talk to you about your auto insurance?
I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to make this right?
Sir, how much are you spending on these calls? This is not a toll-free line, you know. Reporting you to the IRS for fraudulent taxes and calling that guy bald. I didn't defraud my taxes, though. What are you talking about?
I'm going to speak to my supervisor about this person who keeps calling in with these prank calls. Wasting my time when I could be helping people. Has to be a Bogart calling you? I wonder, actually. It does say the Bogarts are mischievous, right? Fairly convincing false faces are known for causing household accidents such as flooding. Like, they also frequently observe that. Who knows?
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Okay, Harvey, I noticed you wear glasses. Have you had them checked recently? You might be needing a new prescription because I fail to understand how you're missing the teeth growing out of your bed sheets. It seems like a solution you'll noticed immediately upon realizing when you get into bed something is poking your skin. Definitely get your eyes checked, but you clearly got a case of the bed teeth, man.
Too obvious. They said the network was going down, didn't they? So I can't see the image or hear audio anymore. But entry cannot be loaded, likely due to temporary. Okay, yeah. Okay, you lose input, but it's clearly bed teeth. Sharp things on him. Yeah, he's got bed teeth issues.
Just in case the network is causing issues, Harvey, you've got bed teeth. Just wanted to yell it really loudly into your ear, in case you couldn't hear me. Again, that problem solution is bed teeth. You're gonna want to toss out your bed sheets. Just burn them. Buy you some cheap ones at a Target or something. Simple solution.
That's what the memory game meant. Yeah, I think you sometimes get network areas where you can't see the information. Ooh. Ooh. Ow.
What are these useless instructions you sent me? I still can't remember her. I still can't see her face.
And yet you remembered this number. How'd you do that? Quaid. Start the reactor. Also, I think you probably go for the 400 bits. Can't remember his wife's face. Remembered this weird-ass phone number. And he still remembered to complain. I got a hard job.
No coupon for me tomorrow, though, sadly, it feels like. He hit redial. It's alright. He won't remember me in a few more days with those memory wisps. Like I said, it's a problem that takes care of itself. Literally, the recommendation is it takes care of itself. You don't have to do anything. You eventually forget about the problem. Should have gotten his ass to Moss. Yo, Quaid, I got 5 kids to feed.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I I have a cat named Whiskers, and
Uh-huh.
sometimes he likes to
Tell me
shove
about
his
your
claws
cat.
at the couch. But he
Cute,
would
right?
never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Aw, she's got a cat. You know what? I got a cat too. But, what you sound like you got is some foundational issues caused by a fracture hob. They're also very cute, as long as you feed them properly so they don't turn into a Bogart. And then those things just prank call you all the time. But let me put you on hold. Also, I'm gonna, remember your number for later for, official reasons, cause I may need to call you back about these problems you're having and check up and see if we've solved it properly. That won't be too big of an issue, will it? Be right back.
Please hold.
I think it's a fracture hob. Seems pretty obvious. I feel like an expert now on this chat.
I really do. Fracture has subspecies of hob known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception generally longer, wilder hair locks, also bear a false face. But the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues. Okay, so advise to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese. Kate Dart is calling women after hours. Well, good thing I'm just friends with Kate, so I can call anyone I want. Maybe just a termite to trip you up. I don't know. It feels like we're past the point of, selecting, common things. The bottom of the wall has some cracks in it. I feel like that's a pretty obvious fracture. And yet there are options, but I think it's going to be the fracture hob, chat. See, crack right there. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I'm going to go with fracture hob, chat. We're going to help Wanda out here.
Wanda, hello. It's me, your customer service provider once again. Yeah, I think you got yourself a good old fracture hob there. Very simple solution. You got any cheese, like some good old American slices? They love that shit. Pardon my swearing, Wanda. I didn't mean to. Rough day at work. Got some bad calls. But not you, though. This one I'm pretty confident on. So yeah, just put out some cheese, and that's about it. But what are you doing next Tuesday, huh? Wanda? You there? Wanda? Can't wait till they, get all this dating stuff done on apps, on phones.
And everything else. Anyways.
Been a busy day today.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that?
Well, that wasn't me, sir. I wasn't working here last week.
With this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
I see. You're Gary. I understand you're upset, Gary. But our previous associate was just doing his best, and actually putting out a bowl of cream can save your life if you have hob-related issues. Let me look over your problems. I'll check the files and see where the other guy got it wrong. Unlike me, I have never gotten a problem wrong yet, Gary. I just helped a lovely lady out with her hob problem. Which you might have too. I'll check right back in with you.
Please hold.
What an asshole. Should we get him killed and say he's got something inaccurate? I feel like this guy will die if we don't give him the right answer, but I can't really probably get another one wrong or else I'll get fired. Alright, last week I called about weird noises had coming from my living room. Something about leaving out a bowl of cream. Okay. So noises from the living room, and they recommended cream. And they're also having power outages. This one seems like a difficult one. I don't think it's any of these. It's not termites, T-sprite, stair slug, none of those. Raccoons, pipe growth, mole, mirror, lamp sprite? No. That could be the rose bush. Maybe he's got good old-fashioned carbon monoxide. Or Bogart's cream. Why don't you begin? No, Bogart's don't know anything about cream. Bogart's extremely dangerous. Human they also react violently when seen by humans, but thankfully, oh wait, electric outages. Oh shit. Oh shit, Gary. You are in trouble, buddy. Yeah, they told him to put out cream because that's how you'll keep a hob happy. He didn't do it, and now it's metamorphized. Gary, I got bad news for you, buddy. You basically got a 6 to 7 foot tall Bogart living in your house. I recommend selling the home for whatever price you can get for it, and don't tell the new owners about it. Or you know what? Get a camera, start filming it. Maybe you can make some money off it. But then again, you don't want to look at it. Simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the Bogart at any time, any fashion, it will remain its original location. All right, here we go.
Let's give him the bad news. Gary, hey, Gary, old buddy, old pal, you really should have listened to our former associate and about that whole cream issue because, well, your problem has gone from fucked to mega fucked. You got yourself what we call in the industry a Bogart. It's taller than you, more ruthless than you, and probably makes more money than you if it really wanted to. And it's, well, yeah, your home value is now worthless, so move right now. After this, hang up the phone and leave, or better yet, stay there and die because you were an asshole. Goodbye. He left out cream? Maybe he left out the wrong type of cream.
I don't know. Regardless, there's nothing he can do to fix the situation. It's already gone, past the point of return. The only advice we give him is to run. See, Chad, he put out half and half instead of actual cream. Or maybe he just put some coffee creamer out there, thinking that'd work.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here. Many of our callers' lives have been altered for the worse.
I got that one right, though. That was a Bogart.
Your failure to treat your work here with the gravity it deserves has unfortunately forced us to make a very difficult choice in regards to...
Oh, come on. That was obviously a Bogart.
Effective immediately, your employment here has been terminated. We wish you the best in your future endeavors.
You're never going to find a better employee than anything. What? But it was causing a... I don't know. Oh. Hey, something's wrong with my computer, Carol. Can I call the hotline to get this figured... Oh, what? Figured out? You just got the bad ending. Wait, did we get turned into a hob? No, we got turned into a rat. We're going to be living in the wall. We're unemployed and you're a rat. I'm not sure which is worse, actually.
Yeah, which is worse, getting turned into a rat or being unemployed? Okay, we gotta start over on the day. Okay, time to fix our error. That was a bad dream, chat. That was just a bad dream. Don't have to pay rent. Yeah, I can live in the wall with Mike. That's just our nightmare before we went into work. Being a rat, I was unemployed for a long time. Carol told you to eat shit. The one where you said Hobbs, it was a termite? Seems so obvious, though. Oh, well, that was a prophecy, chat. We now have a better idea of the answers. Uh-huh.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions. You should now have access...
Carol had a dream about you the other night, turning me into a rat after you fired me.
Please be sure to read these new entries carefully.
I'm going to be contacting human resources today over that dream.
Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless...
I just cut my boss off.
And why not? It was a recorded message. Anyways, back to the whole grind. Carol, does that ass fart? I'm not asking her that. That's sexual harassment. Why couldn't someone call me with unicorn fungi? Something in the basement. So we already know this one is, yeah.
Almost as big as my dog.
That one was correct.
It doesn't hiss or growl or anything.
Please hold.
Yeah, so that was the stash log. There you go. We've already done bits for all these. I'm not gonna do them again. Other like, this seems awfully familiar to my dream. Stash log. Kind of hoping the calls would randomize. That would be nice, but I guess you can't really randomize them since you don't have access to a bunch of the other ones. Well, let's get through these pretty quickly and get back to where we were. One of them I did get wrong on accident, too. Wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on the bit.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently.
So this one apparently
I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell.
Please
So
hold.
there's only like so many things that can be pipes. Frozen pipe, pipe hob, but it's since it's not the other one. Frozen pipes? Causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging. Okay, yeah. You know what, Peter? You got a frozen pipe. I don't think it's winter in this world, but you know what? Maybe you're just having a cold spell. Call the plumber. Just call your plumber.
You don't happen to work for Pornhub, though, do you, Peter? You look oddly familiar to me for some reason. But, hey. And also, you know, I'm pretty sure you already know how to plumb if you are Johnny Sins.
That guy's worked so many jobs, Chad. So many jobs. Astronaut, plumber, pizza delivery man, doctor. Okay, we already know you. Yeah. Your wife, you can't remember her face. You got memory wisps.
Please hold.
This time I'm gonna make sure I get it right. Yeah, go deal with your memory. Yeah, like I said, memory wisp. You just don't do anything about it.
Eventually, you forget your problems, and you won't even remember you were once married. Perfectly fine.
Bro plays Patches and Dark Souls. That too. Alright, see, today's a much better day at work, Chad. So it looks like you can only get 3 wrong before they fire you. There you go. What we got now? Imagine if Johnny Sins learned those jobs to method act. Greatest porn star ever then. I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty. Okay, this one was easy. That was the bed problem. The bed teeth. If only they could all be that easy. We're definitely getting that coupon tomorrow, chat. We're not missing out on it. Bedroom doesn't look near the bottom. So, I'm pretty sure this is still like the fracture hob, but we'll check. She never called me back saying it was wrong, but maybe it's the one I got fired over, I don't know.
Please hold.
Termites. Termites are small insects, known for consuming decaying plant matter. Walking for peeling paint, small holes, and drawing squeaky floorboards. Does she have anything about that? Wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom of the wall. Some cracks. Or maybe it's peeling. Oh, okay. Peeling is the thing there. Alright, you got termites.
Wanda, thanks for calling back. I should tell you, I dreamed about you last night. I dreamed you'd had this exact problem and then I would solve it for you. Turns out you got termites. It wasn't actually a fracture hob after all. I mean, if anyone could guess that wrong, right? But not me, not this time here in reality. You got termites, girl. So, just call the exterminator. He'll come right over, gas that house for you. And then afterward, while he's gassing the house, you're gonna need a place to, get something to eat. And I happen to know a fantastic Denny's just up the road from me. Yeah, I know where you live. I got your information right here. Wanda, you still there? Still there? I'm sending you the info. Wanda. It's like in my dream, Chad. Just like in my dream.
Oh, well, we did our job. We're not getting fired. Thank you for the bits, too. Alright. I'm pretty sure this one was right with the Bogart due to the electrical problems this guy was having.
I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've
If we couldn't convince him to put out the bowl of cream, do you really think we can convince him to leave his house because he's got a Bogart in it?
Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your man.
Please
That's
hold.
enough, Gary. I already know what you're talking about, and I already know your problem, but you're not going to listen to me, are you? You're not going to listen to us, the experts. Whoops, I turned on echo.
You're not gonna listen to us, and you're gonna have to move now. But you know what? I'm gonna read about your obituary in the paper next week, aren't I, Gary? Probably your entire family, in fact. I feel sorry for them, for having such a horribly obnoxious father. Good luck, Gary. Good luck in, the remaining days you have left to live. Because this Bogart is totally gonna rip your head off.
Ha! Got him!
And there we go.
Where we repaired the errors of the previous day, chat. Hey, look at that, 100% that time. No angry boss calling me. And we get a coupon. Only Gary you like is Gygax. Not a bad Gary. I like the one from Pokemon, though. I think he gets a bad rep. That wasn't a echo? What about this one, though?
Chat. I'm a little sick, boss. I've got a bit of a cold, so I think I can come into work today. I sound a little rough. Nasal congestion, you know.
Yeah, call your boss with that voice. Oh, we got science mysteries and more mail. Introducing our new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to you all our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding time. Sincerely, HSS Core. He's so cute. They got themselves an orange tabby. I hope this means it's going to eat I think this cat's going to eat my former co-worker who lives in the walls. Because they turned him into a rat. Which is also, I think this is an implied threat. If I die, Whiskers is going to eat me. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Silver Medallion. Medallion is 100% pure silver and comes free with an iron chain for convenience. For safety, both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Keep up the great work, chat. Look at this. It's like Druid or Celtic or some shit. One of a kind. What a deal. And it's mine. Stop stealing my discount codes, chat. These are mine. I'm doing the labor here. Was able to sub to you, Dart, and you deserve every bit of it. Well, Blue Dude, I thank you for the sub, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying the video today on Spider-Man 2 and then also this stream. But let's check out this science mysteries. The mystery of mice.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Uh-huh.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
I've been getting some strange emails and phone calls recently.
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Oh, me.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
So, I don't know, it seemed kind of solved, but that was pretty conclusive evidence to me. What do you think, chat? Ponder the mystery. You need Leonard Nimoy, I feel, to actually, like, narrate that kind of video. It just doesn't have the right, ambiance without Leonard Nimoy. You obviously downloaded this video? No, I'm connected to the mainframe, and they just I'm not supposed to be getting these videos, but the company keeps sending them to me. Ain't my fault. Thank you for the bits. Alright, let's log into work. Got a busy day ahead of us. Wonder what Friday is gonna be like. We do work a 5-day work week here, right? Okay, we're gonna get a call from our boss, check in, probably give us new access. We're moving up the corporate ladder, chat. Any minute she's gonna call. Any minute. You know, I never have tried to click on settings. Oh, it's just this. Never mind.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching the closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission.
Carol, do you happen to play in Shakespearean theater?
Household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Pardon, Carol? Our eyes rest upon... Chat, I think she's been just going to too many theater stage plays. Maybe she... No, what? Maybe she's an English lit, graduate, and she wanted to bring it out.
There's plenty of reasons why she'd start talking like that. Ooh, new gnomes, attic gnomes, cellar grottos, Fey Feast, Fey Flu, Floor Roots, the Horde, that's gonna be a good one, Laundry Gnome, Night Gnome, Night Wisp, Portal, Seedling, Travel Gnome.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's gotta be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning, all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Hold up, hold up, sir. I know you talked a lot about your pipes there, but what was that about you're growing fruits and vegetables? Farmer's market seller, are you? You don't sell those at a market, do you? Because, I think I might have figured out what your problem is, sir, and let's hope the problem has remained with you and you haven't, like, infected half the county. Let me check up real quick before we have to, like, quarantine your home.
Alright, Chad, I know this feels like they're trying to trick you into, like, choosing, like, one of the pipe beasts, but I think this might be the beets.
Please hold.
You mentioned about, like, food that he was growing. False beet. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance. They're known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. If swallowed, a false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Well, the worst kind of stomach bug. Yeah, I think he ate a false beet. Things are starting to get more cryptic. That was a more subtle hint. Yeah, they tried to, like, they mentioned the pipes and water there to make you kind of think that first, but yeah. Alright, so,
Alright, Ash Ketchum, was it again? Or was it Ash? There's a lot of famous Ashes out there. You've probably heard all these jokes before, haven't you? I'm not gonna, beat it into the, what is it? What's the saying? Beat a dead horse? Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Ash. Well, turns out you may have a parasite, and you're gonna have it for the rest of your life, so you might as well name it. I think Gary, possibly Dana, also could be good names for your new little buddy inside your stomach. Well, you said your entire family was sick too, right? So you're gonna come up with names for them. Figure out a way to live with it, because it's a problem. It's now a hereditary disease too. Oh no, chronic illness is the word they use for it. Chronic illness, think of it as that. But yeah, you got yourself a false beat. And I'm not talking about the kind that was dropped by the DJ. It's a little bit of like, industry jokes, right, Ash? You thought that was funny? I sure did. Anyways, nothing I can do for you. You're kind of fucked. Have a fun day. I did good there, right, chat?
Did really good. I mean, there's really nothing he can do. He's got to live with it. I had to prepare him for the life ahead of himself. Just don't eat any more beets. Probably want to have more than one of those in you. Maybe I could have told him to buy a back brace because it says it does give you back problems.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Thank you for the gift sub, Polycarp, to Dr. Baby, by the way.
Alright, Felicia, it's very common for the police to not want to take on these types of cases. It's not exactly politically correct for them to go arresting fairy or fae folk. Their minority status is, and well, the news media will report on that, and it will not make them look good. But we, on the other hand, we might be able to do something for you. So I'm going to put you on hold for a minute while I look into this issue and find out which demon, fairy, or possible vampire is haunting you at night. Be right back.
Please hold.
Right, I think this is probably one of the newer entries I have not read yet. So, Fae Feast, Fae Flu, I doubt it's those. Floor Roots, The Horde, maybe? No, she said it was like a singular thing. Laundry Gnome? Night Gnome or Night Wisp? Night Wisp, or a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights, are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night Wisps are not dangerous to humans unless Listen to, refrain from listening to the whispers and following their directions. They'll move on to their homes after a week, so they're ignored consistently. What about... that doesn't sound quite it. Night gnome. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans and watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night. Report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. We got it, boys. It's a Keebler L. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. They'll move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. It just gives you an ASMR experience.
Alright, Felicia, hello. Believe you have what's called a night gnome. Are you familiar with internet culture? There's a famous song that goes something along like, "You've been gnomed." Haha, good joke, right, Felicia? Anyways, yeah, don't worry about it. Just, cover your eyes up with a night mask. It'll be good for your skin, too. And enjoy the breathing it gives you. Some people report the ASMR experience it gives you is quite pleasant. But there's no other worry. It doesn't seem to be dangerous in any ways. You don't have a heart condition, do you? No? Alright. Get the smug customer service thing down. Maybe I've done this in a previous life. Night mask for the night gnome. Yeah, I mean, hey. You know what? Don't worry about it, Felicia. You're gonna be fine. Just think of it as the grandchildren that never come to visit you. Only it just stares out the window. See, perfectly reasonable. But you enjoy your new night gnome until it leaves and maybe goes and haunts someone else. Because I'm afraid there's nothing else we can do for you here. You have a good day now. Maybe your grandchildren will actually call you.
I'm not like an elf. I'm not like a noblin. I'm like a gnome. You've been gnomed. Probably a boomer. Well, this is like set in 96, so that would actually be like... she's way older than a boomer at that point. That hurt my soul. What, me saying gnome? What if I just say skibbity toilet?
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
I'm a bit worried. I'm concerned. Most of the stuff in my files, if it mentions children, they are usually being abducted or digested by something. Now, I don't want you to worry just yet. This might just be some black mold or a gopher. However, I just want to prepare you for the worst, because you may have to relocate if you want to keep your child alive. So you stay on the line with me, Belinda, was it? And I will see the most appropriate way of saving your child's life or your home value.
Please hold.
Alright, this one's obtuse. Problem with our home ventilation. Lately, they've been hearing loud banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. This might be a new one, I'm not sure. Check through the new ones, actually. Attic gnome. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings or a surplus of dust coming out. Okay, maybe we just found it. Coming out of their ventilation. This is the gnome day, chat. Their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. So yeah, this seems like it lines up. Don't you hate buying a new home only to have a gnome in your attic? I mean, why can't you just find like a magic lamp with a happy genie in it? Why is it always gotta be a hob, a gnome, or like something else? Alright, you got yourself an attic gnome, I'm pretty confident.
Okay, Belinda. Do you have any of those masks left over from COVID? You know, the N95 ones that keep you from, like, you know, catching disease? That should work pretty well in this situation, since it is largely just air quality being reduced. Other than that, you do have an attic gnome causing the issue. And basically the only thing you can do is clean your attic, you filthy, filthy person. You've been neglecting your homeowner duties. Fuck's a COVID. Look, yeah, don't worry about what a COVID is. It's worse than any of these things in my lists. But you're gonna need some breathing masks, maybe some fans, leave the windows open for a day or two, and eventually this whole thing will blow over. But yeah, attic gnomes, what you got? Fairly simple solutions for fairly simple problems. That's our motto here at Home Safety, you know, Home Safety, or Home, what's the H stand for at the end of our thing again? You know, I've forgotten our company's name. It happens. Maybe I have a memory wisp problem. I'll see you later, Belinda. Call back if there's any persistent problems or you'll suffocate.
God, I feel like I'm growing as an actor today. Watch an episode of Joe Rogan decided not to wear a mask. Oh no. My gnome bills were through the roof last week. Oh god, those gnomes will run them up.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Okay, May, I'm gonna need you to calm down for 1 minute. It sounds like, you have a serious problem on your hands here. Not really sure how to respond to that one, other than I'm fairly certain your child is possibly in some other dimension or in something's stomach. I'm gonna look into this. Shut up, Titus. That's my co-worker, Titus. He's not all there. He laughs at tragedy. He's probably getting turned into a rat next week. Don't worry about it, man. It's not something you need to worry about. You need to keep your mind focused on Jeremy. He's all that's important to you right now, alright? Well, I think I might have an idea of what's happened to him. You say something about a messy closet that he was worried about and the sound of bees. I do believe I read a report about that exact issue. So, good news, I think I know what your issue is. Bad news is, I don't think you're getting Jeremy back, but let me be sure real quick. I'm going to put you on hold. I'm sure you got nothing better to do besides cry, so feel free to, like, cry your heart out. These calls are not recorded for legal reasons. We don't want to be liable. I will be right back.
Please hold.
Alright, chat, I think I remember what she's got. I think she has, what was it, a false artifact. I remember that one specifically eating children. False artifacts are similarly human-designed objects. They also said it was a messy closet. Suddenly inside home, they are known for making a gentle buzzing sounds that can usually be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children. Should a child or pet be left on with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise may be... Oh, yeah, okay. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Welp.
Good news, May. For a small nominal fee, we can send you an entire crate of memory wisps, which will make you completely forget about ever having a child. We're gonna give you a discount code on that because you are clearly suffering through the loss of this child that was dear to you. He's possibly encased inside of a snow globe, a TV, or lava lamp that was impersonating that artifact, and is now being devoured over the case of, like, possibly the several next years. Several years. I cannot speak, I am sorry. I do not mean to, make your grieving worse. Your son is being digested as we speak. There's nothing you can actually do. It is a doomed failure to even try. So we're going to help you get along and move on and possibly remarry and have another child, or possibly adopt. The state has several options for you. So, yes, the Memory Wisp crate will be coming over probably in the next week. I've already talked to my associate Titus. He is preparing the order as we speak. Once it's there, just crack open the crate, the Memory Wisp will infest your house, and you will forget about all these nasty problems. All those sad thoughts will go away. See, even Titus is already happy for you. But thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Sorry we couldn't help you in this pressing moment, but we wish you the best, and we're sure you will grow stronger due to this outcome. Remember, strong times make strong people, I think? No, it's like strong times make weak people. Yeah, that's right. That's what the boomers say, right? Don't worry. You'll see it on the internet years from now, and remember this moment. Possibly. Actually, no, you won't remember anything, even this call. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I gotta send you the thing first. What was it again? False artifact? God, I can't believe she let her kid do. Oh, I'm still on the phone.
You with a woman? You
can't
even catch
just,
a
you know what? Goodbye, man.
That was bad, chat. That was bad. Oh, chat. It's always hard when someone loses a child. It's always so hard. Hard times make straight. Yeah, but I wanted to purposely get it wrong, like I couldn't remember it. Don't worry. It's one of those stupid sayings people do, so I don't even want to remember it because it's so untrue. She seems nice. Yeah, once she forgets all of her problems, she'll be nice.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
My time is now. I mean, sorry, Leo. I've actually already diagnosed this problem with a previous home, which you may have bought this home from, and they did not tell you about the issue. What you got there, I believe, is what's called as a fracture hob. They love cheese. Preferably Gouda. The good stuff. Don't buy it cheap out on them and get them American slices. You gotta get them, some Parmigiano Reggiano, some Gouda. Just get them the good stuff and you'll be just fine. And about those cracks in your wall, plaster. Plaster of Paris, buddy. That's all you gotta do. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read it. I'm so confident this is a fracture hob. I'm just gonna, lock in. Where is that again? Fracture hob. Sending you over the information now. But yeah, just cheese. Remember that. Cheese.
Chat, it feels good to help people. Feels real good. And I'm becoming really good at my job, too. I'm remembering these without even looking at them.
Oh, no. Orange drink, huh? Thank you for the bits, by the way. Chad, I don't think he's actually, a prank
caller anymore. I think he's someone just having a stroke. Gonna make the wild jungle juice. Yeah, I think you're just someone who's lonely. Oh, that sounded odd.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Well, it's 1996. You're not going to find much online at all, except for possibly grainy images of boobs. And I guess just some people's weird blog posts about their pets. So, yeah, WebMD doesn't exist yet. But it sounds like you just got pink eye. Wait, you haven't drunk any, like, tea or wine recently, have you? Heard about this thing called Fey Flu. Did you ask Jeeves? Yeah, can't tell you to Google it yet, can I? I'm going to check the database. You know, that's an internet term that you will learn more about in the future as you educate your dumbass. But I think I already see the issue. I'm going to put you on hold.
Please
Chad, I
hold.
think this
guy's got Fey Flu. Good to get going. Rakatosh, you have a good night. Thanks for being here for the stream. Fey Flu. Oh no. Shit. Network error. He just mentioned being sick, so I'm assuming it's probably... I didn't get to read the intro, but I'm assuming it's Fey Flu. Recently been having just the worst headaches and just barely woke up and found my eyes. Okay, we'll have to read this once we can, but I'm gonna guess Fey Flu. Should have read these before, the network went down.
Alright, Phil. Clearly you got a classic case of the Fey Flu. You haven't been around any fairies recently, have you? Drank any tea or wine that was, tasted a little off? I'm just gonna have to, like... I don't really know what to do because our network is down, so I can't really recommend... I'm not sure even what I'm sending you, because this is clearly network errors. I think I'm sending you a 404 image, actually. But maybe once the network comes up, we'll send you the actual real information that will possibly save your life, or just tell you how much time you have left to live. Because I think I remember reading this as fatal and uncurable. But, don't let that drag you down. Just put your will together. Go tell your mom you love her, and get a good night's rest. And also, don't forget Robitussin really helps in these situations.
Good old Robitussin. Saves lives, chat. Put some tussin on it. Some tussin. Mo tussin. This network error is going to screw me if it's these newer articles that I can't read.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here! There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is!
Yeah, I gotta have a good night, man.
Gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help.
Oh,
bad.
Sir, cute doggo in your image. Is it possibly that it's stabbing you in the chin with a horn-like protrusion coming from its forehead? You did mention it's digging... you're finding holes all over your house, correct? Or like you're in your house and in your lawn? I think I might actually know what you got.
Please hold.
Chat. I think this person has a unicorn fungus. Or well, their dog has a unicorn fungus. The dogacorn. Unicorn. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, here we go. Unicorn. A rare horn-shaped fungus are known to... they often affects the animal's disposition, causing them to drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Oh, yep. He's got a unidoge.
I got great news for you, sir. Kyle, your photos of your dog are gonna go gangbusters online. Well, it is 1996, so they're gonna look a little grainy, but just start taking photos, put them up wherever you go. People are gonna love your doggo with a horn. I swear to God. It's probably gonna make you some money. Don't worry, it's harmless. It may make your dog seek out things of the soil that are unknown to man and God. But don't worry about that. Chances are you'll likely just find some bones or pine cones or whatever, and no, earthly abomination that damns your soul to the eternal void. Just let it be cute for a while until it falls off, and then, hey, take those photos. Now while I got a chance, I need to read the rest of these entries before the network goes down again.
Travel gnome. Travel gnome is a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away and... Shit, hold on, I gotta take this call.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
A bad rug. You just got back from... Ma'am, I literally was on the article. I think it's gonna save your life. You just got back from vacation? Okay, hold on, ma'am. I'm gonna put you on hold while I finish reading this article. You interrupted me in the moment of reading. And then I'm gonna get back to you, because I have a sneaking suspicion you may have a travel gnome. Yes, don't worry about the terminology. It's just what we call regular problems here. Yes, we have funny words for it. It's all in-house jokes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I said don't fucking worry about it. I'm gonna put you on hold now.
Please hold.
Yeah, I think that's just like luck of the draw that I chose the one that the next call was gonna be about. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens. Living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh dang nursery up. It's a travel gnome. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter the travel gnome's gardening prospects. Yes, spray pesticides inside your home. At which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for a travel gnome to stow away in the visitor's luggage. What are the chances you are what are the chances you're I have no no. Let's read that Fayflu entry though, so I know if that guy died or not. The seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures that about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters and gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Remove seedlings from a garden. One should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinkler, or similar range device to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Portal. Portals are door-shaped openings in an outdoor location other than the homeowners discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight, as to not allow anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSA's home security service to ensure portals are sealed safely. Takes you to the back room, chat. Laundry gnome. Is this what steals your socks? Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Yep. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyle often leads to broken washing machines and dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left in their own device. Take care, inspect. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home where they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. The Horde. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it's advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible to not attract the Horde's attention. Introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. That's the explanation for hoarders. Floor roots. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various
It's like
objects.
one of my Japanese animes.
Exactly. I need to call HSS apparently. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, not spotted quickly, they are known to strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth. It's advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the dolls' roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, or utilize the home repair services. Right. Fey flu. Did that guy die? Oh shit. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, and seeds taking root in skin pores and blooming. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure for Fey flu, however, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. So he didn't die, but he's gonna be like dreaming forever. Fey feast. Feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. And the cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a noticeable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto, subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider using the grotto removal team. You know, that just improves the value of your home, you know? Alright, let's, the travel gnome. Let's take care of this lady's problem.
Alright, Jackie, do you have any relatives you don't like particularly? And are they planning on going on a vacation you would like to ruin? I recommend inviting them over for dinner, and tell them to bring your luggage because you're going to pack it for them. Just leave it near, the source of your own problems. It will find its way in there. And the problem was then theirs, and they will never even suspect you, because who expects a travel gnome? Am I right? Don't worry about what a travel gnome is. Just know that's how you get rid of it. You have a good day now, and enjoy your next vacation.
Okay, chat. Problem solved. What are we gonna have next? I'm glad these aren't timed, by the way. We actually almost have all these things. Well, no, there's still a few that are inaccessible.
something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this.
Did I?
Can't deal with something
I'm sorry
like
to interrupt
this.
you, Larry. I literally just read about this problem. I believe you might have a grotto, a brand new grotto in your cellar on your property. I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep it or not. Some people apparently like the addition of an underground swimming pool in their home. But it really depends on the location of the water table in your area. It may cause your house to turn into a sinkhole in the future. That is something to be aware of. But if you would like to get rid of it, you're going to be making a small expenditure for some snorkeling equipment, and you're going to need to buy some gold to give to a small man you will find inside the grotto. I'm going to put you on hold and double check this information, but I think we got you ready to go. Chad, what are the
odds I keep like landing on the one thing it's going to end up being? That seemed pretty obvious. Something in my basement. Spontaneous in cellars. And homeowners of cellar grottos often report a bad smell coming from the basement. Smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noise. Sounds like there might be a lot of water down there. Yeah, I'm competent.
Alright, I've already told you everything you need to know, sir. Just, it's up to you. Swimming pool or magical journey into the unknown to give a guy some gold. Either way, it's going to be something worth writing about and telling the grandkids, right?
What a day at work, chat. We've solved so many issues. We're getting that next coupon. I wish the coupons were usable, though. Accuracy, 100%. Like, I wish you could, like, the coupons every once in a while, you could, like, use it to solve one of the issues. Not that fake gold. You're headed out. Polycarp, you have a good night, man. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed this weird-ass game. Uh-oh. Mail. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a nude spot. It knows I'm here. Oh, it's the cat. It's the cat. How does he fit a computer into his little mouse hole? Kind of feel bad for Mike now. I don't think he's going to make it out of this alive. But then, the cat's got to eat. Acid, welcome to the chat, man. What's up, man? You've chosen a weird night to join us. We're playing some weird-ass games. It's crawling on a keyboard at night, I think. You got a point. Scheduling changes. Regarding our schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional labors will be recognized. My labors? You gotta work on Saturday and Sunday? How to get a picture of the cat? Tiny mouse camera. Congratulations, employee. Your higher accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. A tamed river root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type in the following code. Rootin' for you. Wow, that is a good deal. No one take my code. Mine. My river root. None of you fucking garden. None of you do. No movies to watch? Okay, we're just gonna get right back into work. What is this game? This game is Home Safety Hotline, where you're helping homeowners deal with unusual problems. Mainly of the SCP variety. Well, our boss is gonna call us, so... See, is she gonna use weird theater speak again?
Carol, how's it going?
Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Carol, I would kindly prefer you don't speak to me in this way. It's making me very uncomfortable. Thine and above and below the soil? I'm feeling a little bit of office space pressure here, and I'm not sure how to respond. Are you into some freaky religions, Carol? Because I'm noticing the crystal you wear around your neck. Druidism, paganism, I'm not, or maybe you're just some internet fad, I'm not sure. But I'm getting concerned. Missions have been updated.
An animation. Oh, we got anime? Animations are a miniature humanoid figure, such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their... Shit. Who's getting interrupted?
By people.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Ma'am, the devil isn't real. But what might be real is a rose bush that possibly ate your child. So good news is his soul is saved and with possibly with Christ, if you believe in that sort of thing. Bad news is he may have been eaten by your rose bush. I'm going to look into this issue for you, and I'm going to put you on hold and try to decipher which horrible monstrosity has killed your child and taken him forever away from you. Be right back.
Please hold.
There's the D&D chat. The D&D gets to you. Let's read these new entries first before I choose an option. Pup marionettes. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business. Their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing the intended function. Note that further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be sent a more dangerous activity. What else do we got? Closet Labyrinth. This is from the 1980s. You know this because well, this game is set in the 1996 though. But I'm sure this lady was like just remembering the good old days. Closet labyrinths are a large, twisting network of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners, left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sound of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. Rare spices. Ah yes, the saffron. Bring it to my room quickly. I need to make risotto. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. The closet labyrinth is discovered as advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. It is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home. It is advised to utilize the labyrinth removal team. What else we got that's new? Dreamweaver. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible, in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. This is the 90s. Shouldn't she be saying it's Pokemon? 96. I think it... Maybe it hasn't reached this part of the country yet. You know, they're still worried about that Harry Potter. The first book should have been out by now, right? False flower. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves as long as flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Kobold. Oh, that's actually kind of creepy. Kobolds are 5-foot humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSS pest removal services. Are those just werewolves, a kobold? I don't know. Rain nymph. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes and often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Floods rain nymphs cause may lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to homes. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms. In 1997, a couple of teenagers were accused of planning a high school shooting as part of a satanic campaign because they were fans of D&D and heavy metal. One of the accused is a professor and YouTuber Justin Sledge. The channel is called Esoteric. That is odd as fuck. Hey, Garland, welcome back, man. Soap Sprite. I've heard about other such things where people like freaked out over D&D. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite the bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly disease such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended not keep any bars of soap in the household. Ensure they can be identified or removed as soon as possible. Sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that take root in the human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it's growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage it will occur as it grows. There's no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premise immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance. Wait, this might be her problem actually. The black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the affected individual. Chat, I think this lady's son turned into a tree. You going to bed, Mike? Have a good night. Didn't help that Edge was Jewish and lived in the South. Weird Skyrim trees, so, yeah. So, they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanic ritual. Yeah, I think her son turned into a sprig tree. Before I want to read these remaining entries, though. Never know when you get a network error. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needed to exit the house in a hurry, such as in case of floods, fires, or spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It's advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome, my favorite. Trash gnomes. Isn't that just a raccoon, though? Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. They're highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or a nose. While attempting to discard of trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle, they're also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent the trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to do not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. Alright, so, sprig tree, right? Goddamn maggots, that's what I said. It's a trash cat. That's what I thought. Alright, let's tell this lady about... have you noticed a theme chat that everyone's children dies? If there's a problem with someone's kid, they got eaten.
Or turned into a tree. I mean, ma'am, your son is... well, he was very good at D&D, I bet. He played an excellent druid. Too well, in fact. So well that I believe he has turned into nature itself. Good news is... Well, there's no good news. Unless you're really into, like, landscaping, because your son is now a tree. You should not touch him under any circumstances, though, because the infection can spread to you. So maybe if it's not too much of a problem or too emotional for you, you might want to consider burning the offending, well, tree corpse now. Otherwise, put a fence around it, tell no one to go near it, enjoy the view. No, I almost was the wrong thing. Sorry, ma'am, I almost said that was sprig vines. Your son got turned into a full-on tree. But yeah. There you go. Enjoy. Happy Saturday, is it?
Sometimes chat with the similar names like that, almost made the same mistake again. A lot of folklore monsters eating kids was an explanation for why kids went missing in medieval times. Usually it was serial killers who couldn't be found. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Almost memory wisp all over again. You do get calls when you fail, so it might be worth it sometimes to fail to hear like the failure calls.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
I'm at a loss, Robert. That is a... Do you have any other details? Because it just sounds like noise is coming from your kitchen. I kind of only deal with the supernatural at this point, so if this ends up being like, a possum in your cupboard, I'm going to be awfully, honestly disappointed and cross with you. So if you notice any like smells or like pentagrams drawn on anywhere in your premises, possibly weird fluids, dark eyes looking at you from the night when you don't have the lights on, something to get me interested in, because this is sounding like a very boring case if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But it is my duty to look into it, so that is what I will do, despite your unhelpful information. I'm going to put you on hold now.
Please hold.
Chad, you tell I'm just tired of the job. I think it's a regular hob, but they give me the same thing twice, though. The regular hob's usually clean, too. I told you guys what was happening, but the short story is every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. Morning, I usually check the kitchen for signs of whatever, any droppings were, but the place looks spotless. Definitely sounds like a hob of some kind. Won't come in at night. So, clattering sound, night kitchen, leaves no trace, yeah. So this is another commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen. He didn't say anything was missing though, did he? But it's at night. Could be an animation. We'll keep animation in mind. Maybe it's just termites. You figure it was like a psychological horror game. This is more like you looking through Wikipedia entries to figure out what's haunting someone's house. Best way of putting it. It has horror elements to it, though. We got turned into a mouse after we got fired. Definitely not a pipe hob. Night gnome? No, I've already done. No. Night wisp. Night wisp or substitute wisp in the form of bright floating lights. Known to hover outside window. Nope, not that. The Hobson. Feels like we've usually they don't feel like they do the same one twice. It has to be either a common hob or an animation. Chat, it's 50-50 for me. On common hob or animation. Hobs come out at night, only at night. So does the animation. Puppets, they're capable. Homeowners most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night. Or missing or stolen house, but there wasn't anything missing. Anything specific on kitchens? I didn't see anything specifically on kitchens. There is another clue here. I called last week about some noises in my house. After following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. If it was a hob, they probably told him to put out like milk or something. So most animations would apart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function. So maybe they thought it was like the Hob 2 as well, but it was actually an animation. Because it's persisting. It also uses the same word, clattering noise. Hearing clattering noises at night. Nothing is missing. Just because it doesn't meet every single detail doesn't mean it's not it. Because it doesn't necessarily line up with the hob either. The common hobs are the most common species. They are small, vertical tufts. They have no flaw. They're known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes. Dishes, huh? Cleaning them in the process generally only come out at night. It's not a clattering sound they make, though. I'm gonna try animation. If we get it wrong, we get it wrong. If it's not, then it's a common hob. Dishes would be kitchen. It's just that we had the common hob already used in one. And the whole, I think that the clue is here that he's already called about this once. He called someone else about it. It wasn't, this isn't the same guy who called us about the common hob, I don't believe. So they probably thought it was a hob too and left stuff out. I feel like that's the animation is supposed to like maybe trick you into thinking it's a hob. Some choices are used twice. We don't know that. So far, none of them have been used twice, I don't think. I'm gonna try this, the animation.
Alright, sir. This is a tough one. I'm gonna tell you this. It's either a common hob or possibly a reanimated doll or marionette puppet in your home. Right now, me and the team, we've thought about it extensively, and we've come to the conclusion we think there's a strong possibility you have an animation in your house. Really, nothing you can do about it except hope for the best from the looks of our files. Someone, might be cursing you to, like, this horrible activity. But their presence doesn't... it's a doozy, sir. We don't have a lot of information on this one. So, we're gonna hope for the best. We're gonna be praying for you over here. And hopefully, whatever it is, Hob... You know what? Keep putting some milk out for it just in case. But otherwise... yeah. Bye. Don't even know what to say about that one. If we get a call from our boss, we'll know it was the common Hob.
It could have honestly been either one, chat. Hard to tell. I think it's a misdirect. Yeah, I think that's what I think is a misdirect toward the Hob, but it's actually an animation. Maybe it was the bed bugs. You blew it. You're allowed to get at least one wrong. Have a good night. Hey, Blue Dude, you have a good night too.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Singing, you say, ma'am. Have you checked your pipes recently? You know, sometimes when they get clogged, the gurgling sound can be quite melodic. I've found myself humming along to like the and it is sometimes very catchy. But I'm gonna look into this. I think I might have an idea what your true problem may be. But in the meantime, record it in case it, it's a good beat. You never know.
Please hold.
Fake flower? Yeah, we did get that new one, the fake flower. I think mentioned singing, right?
False flower. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants. Disguise themselves as flower. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. Yep. Why are you giving guac? That was me pretending that was like a clogged drain that was like having like gas bubbles come out of it. Stop thinking about other guac sounds. I'd make for great customer service by being a dick. Alright, so this one's pretty obvious, the false flower. So let's give her the information.
I'm back, ma'am. There's a very quick case. Looks like you got a case of a false flower. Yeah, man. Hey, they're harmless. Just don't touch it, alright? Don't go smelling it. Leave it there, let it sing. Don't try to remove it from its thing. It will blind you with a toxic spray. And you know what? But then again, maybe you don't need your vision anymore. I mean, let's face it. The world is an ugly place, and do we really need to see more of it every single day of our goddamn life? I'm sitting here looking at my computer screen now, and I really would not mind one bit if I lost my vision, and possibly my hearing, so I don't have to hear my goddamn boss one more time, or this phone ring with one more inconsequential fucking problem from you people. Have a good day. I don't think I'm gonna be at this job much longer. Really feeling the call of Amazon truck driver.
What animal scares you the most? I don't really have fear of animals, but if I did, it'd probably be a moose.
Oh, God.
Hey, Flipper here.
Oh, it's you again. You ever get tired of this? Ever?
You know what I mean? These bells have got all kinds of...
Can you put some thought into these fake phone calls, by the way?
I can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting, know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here.
This is what I deal with every day, Chad.
Spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Sir, are you still there? Sir? I don't think I'm going to be getting more, like, prank phone calls from you, am I? Did someone just kill you, sir? Never prank call Magic. Never prank call the home safety hotline. This is what you get. He had a case of gophers.
Hey, those gophers will get you. You never know when they're going to plop up right in the middle of your living room and chew your feet off. I'm glad there was an end to that story, and it was a good one. Car-sized horse. Car-sized horns. Yeah, moose are very territorial too. They will fucking trample you.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Carol, did you turn that guy into a mouse? Is that what happened? Did you feed him to the office cat? Not that I'm complaining. I'm actually quite happy with this outcome. So maybe you shouldn't tell me so I'm not liable or have to testify against you. You are actually, you do have to... Carol, I'm gonna have to look into who owns this company because I'm beginning to wonder if the laws even apply to us. We can be sued and put in jail for any of this, right? Can you be placed into prison, or do you just... No, I'm going to stop this conversation now because you're going to turn me into a mouse. I can tell in that evil smile of yours. I'm going to go back to work and I'm going to enjoy myself.
Chad, I'm sweating a bit in that conversation. I think our boss is like a serial, murderer. But is it actually murder if you turn them into a mouse first and then feed them to a cat? I don't know. I don't think the legal system has an answer to that one. That's an interesting phone call, Sal.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Based off your looks, sir, I'm going to assume you smoke a great deal of illegal narcotics. Or ingest them. Are you sure this actually happened? But then again, my boss did just turn a prank caller into a mouse, so I really shouldn't be accusing anyone of fantastical stories and drug use. You're probably exactly correct. A big insect did fly into your house. I'm going to look right into this. You know what? I doubt nothing anymore. God cannot be real. I only believe in nature and the magic of druids.
Please hold.
I'm not sure about this one. An insect in my house flew into the window. May have smelled this awful burning scent. I'm not sure about that one, huh? Well, definitely wood secretions. Sprigvine. Oh no. Shit, this is gonna be hard because the freaking network error. Wait, the night wisp thing. I remember that having something that it stays around windows, and it's about... That might be the night wisp. I think prank caller is the email sender. No, that was the guy who used to work at this place and got turned into a mouse after he got fired. Right now I'm assuming night wisp because I do remember a few details that sounded familiar to that one. And I can't think of anything else it would be. Unless it's a lamp sprite. It could be a lamp sprite. Okay, so lamp sprite or night wisp. It does say burning. I'm kind of leaning toward lamp sprite now. Lamp sprites did have a burning smell. I'm glad you guys remember that. Alright, I'm gonna go with lamp sprite.
Okay, sir, Andy, Mr. Andy, you don't happen to be using LED light bulbs, are you, by any chance? If you're just using regular incandescent ones, you know, the ones that die out after a couple months of use because you bought the cheap pack, good news, this problem will be sorted out very quickly. Just don't change your light bulbs after they die out. And keep all the other ones off. So you're going to be walking around the door, you know, in your house with no lights on for a couple months until this thing leaves your house. But otherwise, totally harmless. Just do not attempt to, you know, remove any things from your lamps, even if you see the silhouette. It's gonna bite you. That's all that's gonna happen. Don't worry though. Yeah, just like don't stub your toe either. Yeah. Lamp sprite.
Chat, you can believe I've kept this bit going for this entire playthrough so far. Sorry you have fun tech supporting the Fae. We're just talking about orcas eating moose. I mean, that does happen. Fantasy call center. Can't you use candlelight? Truly, that is a workaround for like the, you know, the lamp sprite. But then you run the risk of burning your house down. Alright, who's next? I think we only got like one more day before we have everything accessible.
Oh.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Sir, I don't buy your acting here. You just kidnapped your own daughter during a, you know, a marriage dispute, didn't you? Please, sir. You would have sounded way more panicked than that. But I'm assuming I'm going to have to help with your alibi here, so I have to, like, at least take it seriously for a few moments before the police come and arrest you. So you say it was tendrils, do you? That may be the false rosebush.
Please hold.
I don't believe we've used the false rosebush before, have we? False rosebush? Yeah. Large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. Place of roots, these creatures have too small amount of feet. Sometimes report missing pets or children. Incredible danger homeowners die consistently known to fast and efficient hunters without children. Floor roots. I think those. Awful tendrils. You might have a point. Took her down with it. Danger awakened human adults. Not spotted quickly, known as strangling hazard, and human try on pets while they sleep. Look, it just strangles them though. This feels like it like dragged her down into something. No, it's not the sprig vines. False rosebush eats kids while we need sandworms. Alright, I'm back. Love the video, Dartigan. The one thing that you bring up is the only thing that devs explained after the game release was Venom's resistance to fire, which they said they removed to add something new. They didn't add anything new in though. They just kept the sound frequency thing and removed it. So what new? I mean, honestly, it's fine to be fair, but it just like they then made him immune to fire on top of that. And I mean, one, it's very easy to exploit sound wave weakness, which no one was smart enough to do in that game, except apparently Kraven. So I've always felt Venom kind of sucks as a villain because he's so easy to, like, you know, exploit his weaknesses, so it is what it is. They did add flight to him though, that's not a weakness. Okay, we need to find something that has tendrils and would pull someone down. That's only so many things. Maybe it's carbon monoxide. No, wait, this could actually be the gophers, chat. Finally, the gophers. My current estimate is maybe false rosebush. You're thinking floor root? Yeah, the false rosebush, you would obviously see it running around, so it's probably not false rosebush, so it could be floor root. The gopher. Venom can dodge Pete's Spidey sense. That one I didn't sin because I do know about that. Didn't add flight. Venom had that for a while, even turns. I still think it's kind of dumb. It's one of those things where the writers just keep adding things to something when it was fine to begin with. So like Venom popping out some wings, I thought it was a little silly. Really nothing that drags him in the ground. I think the only thing it can be is the root. I'm gonna go with the false root or whatever it's called. Floor root is my guess. This does seem like it goes after children and has a tendril. It doesn't mention anything about pulling it down since it says it strangles it here, but nothing else seems to fit better than this. So yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Okay, sir. Again, as always, when it comes to children in this job, I have the misfortune of telling you your child is dead, and there's no reason to bother the police with this problem. Nothing they can do about it. It's time to move on. Maybe I can interest you into some memory wisp like that other lady who lost a child. But yeah, you should have, had more dolls in your house. Blame yourself. Child's gone now. Pulled into the ground by some floor roots. I'm so dead inside, sir. Do you have how many people have lost children while I've been doing this job? I think I have trauma. Do you think I have trauma, sir? Should I seek therapy? I'm worried about my boss turning me into a mouse and feeding me to her cat. Do you have to deal with that situation? No, you don't. But, regardless, have a good day. And good luck having another child.
You're crying right now? It was very sad. It was a very sad story. Job better have some kick-ass therapy. Maybe they, if I do well enough, they make me, the middle manager and I get some special powers. Who knows? In your GameSins video on God of War Ragnarok, you said that you hate having, or rather hate, being reminded of having empathy. Why is that? This might be a pretty personal question, so hard feeling. Oh no, I'll get to that in just 1 second. Let me answer this call first.
Okay, that's clearly the thing that steals people's faces. Ma'am, you looked into a child's mirror, didn't you? I have a coupon for an iron horseshoe that I can give you the code for if someone didn't already take it from me. My recommendation is you take that iron horseshoe and you chunk it right at the mirror of that, mirror nymph, and hopefully it goes through the mirror and cracks open the skull of the small magical child holding it up. Because I can see here you don't have a face. It's all mosaicked out like you're in Japanese porn. In a crime scene investigation. Let me put you on hold for a minute.
Please hold.
Acid. What was it? You hate being reminded of having empathy. Hold on, let me turn
this off. Video games recently of recent years have felt like the big ones, that is. I feel like they wanted to try to do a little bit too much personal therapy with the person playing the game. And it gets a little bit annoying when you're constantly reminded to be a good person by a video game, because I already think I am a pretty good person. I don't need a video game to tell me that. So I do find it a bit obnoxious when so many games are out there like, don't you want to be better? Don't you want to be a good person? It feels a little, it's like, okay, this message is old. I don't need it. Sometimes I just want to be incredibly violent at a video game and rip people's heads off. And I don't want to think about, oh, I need to have empathy for the people starving in Africa or something. I'm sounding very mean, but it is true. But it was just a bit. It is partially a bit, but it's also guided by a little of my own personal feelings on it. And that I don't need every game to tell me how much of a good person I need to work on being. And sometimes it just, one, the message is really badly written anyways, or super obnoxious, or it's coming from the wrong thing, because video games aren't very good at teaching you that lesson, especially when they're just a really cinematic action game. So that's what I'm assuming you're asking me about, so hopefully that answered your question, but it's not a personal thing either. Like, I think I'm a nice person. At least I've never screwed anyone over, so I don't really need to be told by a video game or lectured by a video game on being a better person. Alright, so, yeah, I think this lady got her face stolen by, what was it again? The mirror fairy? Mirror nymph. Yeah. You know what, we're gonna send her that coupon.
Alright, ma'am, I'm afraid I can't send you the coupon. It turns out one of my co-workers who are, monitoring my coupon, email, already accessed the code and got that iron, that very, very lucky horseshoe for themselves. But you don't really need it. You can use any piece of iron. You gotta have something metal lying around. Just anything heavy enough to break a mirror. That's a soda can you haven't opened will do the job. Just chuck it at it, hope it hits her in the face. You'll get your face back, and it'll leave you alone. Simple as that. Also, once you get your face back, can you send me an image of what you look like, because your profile is smoking.
Dartigan, yes. Confused how that stealing your face thing works? You look into the nymph's mirror and it takes your face. See the description right here? Too like being High Lord, McShitbag, and Murder Hobo. Sometimes in video games, I do enjoy being incredibly violent. But it seems like video games don't want you to be that anymore sometimes.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper
Definitely the horde.
authorities to deal with this
Ma'am, wine mom, shut up. I know you have problems, and you're trying to, excuse them by saying drug dealers and users have somehow found their way into your home without you realizing. You're just leaving needles and baggies all over the place. I'm sure your husband believes you. But, they're probably yours, but also, I believe you have a spirit in your house that is causing hoarding to take place. I can only help you with one of those. I can't help you with the drug addiction. That is beyond my means. I mainly deal with supernatural issues, which are far easier to handle than your fentanyl addiction. So I'm going to put you on hold for a minute and send you the information for dealing with a hoarding spirit. I was wondering when we get to the horde, chat.
That's such a good name. The horde. Collective consciousness, commonwealth, store vast quantities of trash, furnace spreading disease, rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal. That's what a rich-sounding ass house is gonna look like in a few weeks.
There you go, ma'am. I'm gonna send this over in an email to you. Hopefully it helps you out. Be sure to hit up a methadone clinic, though, while you're at it. And stay away from your kids. They don't need your bad influence. Well, the horde, different horde. No, WoW doesn't exist yet.
Bourgeois bitch. They do a lot of heroin. God, this may be one of the best streams I've ever done. My acting talent is really on display tonight. How many more calls are we gonna get this night, by the way? Ah, they just keep coming.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Well, Your name's Maple? I don't blame the teens for possibly harassing you with a name like Maple, sir. I would personally shine lights through your window, too, with a name like that. Maple? What were your parents thinking? Jesus Christ. Do you have a brother named Oak? Anyways, what you got here is a classic case.
Please hold.
Let me look up the name real quick. I believe I saw it earlier. I believe it's a night gnome. Yeah, it's a common problem or night wisp, that anyway. Lights through those, it's not teenagers. It's a supernatural being. Good news for you, though, sir, is it's not dangerous. It's just annoying. However, it will offer you, promises of wealth and good fortune. You should never listen to it. I'm not sure why, but it might have something to do with a curse. Just don't do what it says you should do, because it might inevitably involve burning the house down with your family inside. But here you go. Here's all the information you need. Good luck on changing your name, too, because, god damn, Maple? Ugh. I'd rather pound nails into my taint than walk around with that name. You have a good day, sir. I mean, Maple.
I think this is your best bit ever. I mean, I guess so. Like I said, it shows it's good for improv. Good improv practice. Such a busy day.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Yeah, I ain't gonna stop you, honey. See, it doesn't sound that bad, honestly. Why are you calling if it seems like a good idea? This hotline is for problems, ma'am. Problems. Which you got none of. You know what? Maybe it's nicer through the portal. Maybe all your problems go away over there. Do you think you have to pay taxes or work a job when you're in this, magical fairyland? But, you're in this world where you get put on hold for 5 minutes while I have a smoke. And, no, actually, no, I don't even get time to smoke. I have your solutions right here. Patty, Patty, no, she's a Doug character.
Patty Mayonnaise. Dog? Douglas. Douglas, it's a portal, Douglas. I got this new job working for the home safety hotline. Been answering calls all day, Douglas. Don't walk into the portal, Douglas. It's dangerous in there. Yeah, but it's a classic portal. Homeowner portals, frequently cold drafts, strange dreams, a strong desire to enter. Honestly, that seems like the start of an adventure to me. You know what?
Okay, ma'am, I've looked into your issue. What you have here is a classic issue of, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. You ever read those books? They're incredibly boring. But if you walk through this door, you may find yourself in a magical land full of witches and apparently talking lions. Or possibly you know what? Honestly, if you do that, you're going to be in 6 or 7 books and worry about Turkish delight and all this other stupid bullshit. And it's also just kind of very Christian-y. You really want to be part of the golden, what's the name of the book? Terry Pratchett's books. Unlike the Mystery Compass, much better, I think. And you don't have to walk through any magical portals. Actually, no, never mind. You do that in this story. Whatever, ma'am. Just don't enter it. Just put some tape over it, board it up with some plywood. Or you know what? Fuck it. Do it. Go in there. What do I care? See you later. Where's the portal at? Portal.
Okay, out of the phone. I don't think the BlackBerry, Nokia, and that compatibility. I get paid either way, yeah. I mean, hey, she walks through it, she can't complain. That's a quick one.
These calls are coming in a little too fast these days for me.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
Ma'am, are you using your brother or father or husband's account? Because the profile image seems a bit off from what you're sounding like, which is like stoned girl, worried about things running around out of the corner of her vision. But I do think, you know, false account and all, I know what your problem is right away. I read about this recently in an article. I think you got a soap fae.
Please hold.
It sounds really cool, but you know what? You don't want to scrub with it. I don't know, where was it? Soap Sprite. Yeah, it's a piece of soap with tendrils on it. That happens, pretty common. No one wants to use bars of soap anymore. Just let, you know, the hot water wash you clean. But you know what? Pretty easy to handle. Just dispose of any soap. Oh god, you people are hopeless. Can't even deal with, like, sentient bars of soap.
Chat, this country is doomed. I'm voting Republican just because out of spite of all these people being unable to handle their own problems and pull themselves up by their own bootstraps and deal with sentient soap spirits and other such problems. 90%? What did I get wrong? What was wrong? I have no idea which one I got wrong. Whatever, no one complained about it. Hom and Hob? Oh, it probably was that one. Oh well. 90% is still a perfectly passing score. Undersoil. What was that about the undersoil? Mike. This address is no longer active. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. The address will be shut down and no longer be able to send or receive email messages. The cat got him, chat. The cat got him. A coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hag Hide. Source cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, well, even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. The safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Hagen for deals. What a deal. Hag Hide, chat. I can turn that for a really nice profit, too. Copied my code. You've taken every one of them. I'm filing suit. Underpeak. So beautiful, so majestic. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you'll want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Thunder Peak is from D&D. Hiking boots. Water bottle. Iron sword. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Fairies are allergic to iron? Really? Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see the red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. I don't know about you, chap. This hike sounded pretty cool. Follow the lights. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it. Now enjoy the view. It is a nice view. Look at those mountains. Mountains, Gandalf. Mountains. Did the devs film this, or is it B-roll? I think they filmed it for the, that seemed pretty specific. Alright, time to clock in. This might be our final day. I think we get everything unlocked. Oh no, they said it's working Sunday as well. Iron helps with various supernatural beings. Nailing an iron horseshoe to a door said to repel evil spirits. Oh, yeah, I remember some of those things, actually. What the fuck was that? Just a weird-ass video to make it seem, creepier. Okay, we should get everything accessible today. There's only a few left. Any moment now, she's gonna call.
Hey, thy Carol, how are thee today? Hark, I've come for another rousing day of employment at this fine establishment.
Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body, Carol. That is not thy sexual harassment of yonder day, is it? Thou's improper relations, Carol. Huzzah! Huzzah! Thy body is ready. Carol, I'm just gonna go to my desk, alright? Just gonna go to my desk and do my job that I'm paid for, which is not, looking forward to my time in the soil. God, I'm scared.
I'm a bit worried my boss is a witch. Alright, though. We got... everything is unlocked, though. Warlock Remnant Trolls. Reanimation of Spriggan Apuka. Neighbor's Doorway Leprechaun.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the
ma'am, you're a wine mom, aren't you?
It's probably getting loaded.
Bit of a wine mom. You've already given it away. See, ma'am, what you got there is, well, something is actually helping you with your problem. You just don't realize it yet. You're drinking too much, and you've got way too many bottles of wine, and the wine spirit, the wine fairy, is getting into a few of them. And, well, I don't know if I want to stop it. It goes against my, my better angels to help you solve this issue because I'm actually against drinking. I'm a bit straight edge, as they say, or they will say later on. Don't worry about it. But it's what I'm paid to do. I will send you the relevant information. What?
Oh, there we go. Now I sound proper. I will send you the relevant information on your little problem. Yes, your very little problem. Hold on.
Please hold.
Okay, I want to read these new entries first before I solve this lady's issue. Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange and red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. Remove autumn vines from a household. Locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home. For an extended red parent vine, pull the vine out by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Bed hag. Wait, didn't I get a coupon for a bed hag? Bed hags are large humanoid creatures. This is what happens when you take my coupon. With the elderly woman-like appearance, they are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In case where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize the pest removal services. Comes the realtor. They've been saving it. A Dorcha. Dorcha is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorcha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you are a loved one or sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Okay, okay. That one's a bit ominous. Leprechaun. Wait, does this one not rap like I've seen in the movie? Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. In addition to being household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. They'll eat your hip, chat. They'll eat your fake titanium hip. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via the pest control services. Neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorway or door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion to step through as well as parallelism. Neighbor's doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Neighbor doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to utilize the doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbor doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternative life paths. Hookah. Oh god, I hate it. I would hate for this thing to appear in my house. Hookahs are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape or likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be discouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. I hate it. Hate everything. I'd rather have the Dorcha come after me than one of these things. Reanimation. Reanimations are the deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Thank you for the bits. Soil being tracked inside the home and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They're also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessarily advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Spriggan. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They're known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes, and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Consider making offerings of water each night, left in clean dish on your porch. A troll. Trolls are giant, 12-foot-tall nocturnal creatures that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to a full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Skin is, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage, injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Warlock Remnant. Oof. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, mostly commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants must report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of Sealy Stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a Warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Whew, that's a lot of reading. Alright, what was this lady's problem again? We've kept her on hold for a while. Animals got into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around. When the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into... Okay, it was the wine thing. Wine Sprite.
Alright, lady, I kept you on hold for a while. That was more than enough time for you to drink the remaining bottles before you get to throw the rest out. You get a wine Sprite. It basically looks like a little mosquito that gets in your wine and drinks it. You were probably too smashed to notice, honestly, if we're being honest. I'm gonna pray that you deal with this problem because I have no respect for you. You're drinking too much, girl. These things only appear on alcoholics' watch list. You're the only ones who keep enough alcohol around for them to survive off of. Get some help. There you go.
We saved a life. We saved a person. Sellers need to recover their losses. Yeah, some of these, I don't know, you have to, like, lie to, like, the real estate agent if you want to sell these things.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noise.
Oh, this guy from yesterday.
Once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing
it was a hob.
got into now.
Sir, you have a Bogart. You need to leave immediately. No, don't hang up. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Don't hang up. Oh, well. Let him deal with a 6-foot Bogart in his house. What's the matter with wine moms? I'm just making fun of alcoholics.
Imagine being a real estate agent in a horror movie. That's actually an interesting concept for a story.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Oh, good call on locking your kids out, ma'am. You may have saved their life. I applaud you. You are the first competent human individual that has ever called this hotline. What you got there is what's known as a wood secretion. It will dissolve children. So, you did good. Pat yourself on the back. You better just, when you go to the next PTA meeting, all I'm saying is the rest of the moms better bring you a lot of Tupperware goodies. All the cookies, all the casseroles, anything you want, because you just showed up everybody. Anyway, I'm going to put you on hold and send you the relevant email.
Please hold.
No dead kids this time for the first time ever, so I'm pretty sure this is wood secretions. She said it was her desk, stinks to high heaven, something is leaking out of it. Pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes come from wood that has been mistreated. It's known to drip from wood materials such as furniture, walls, and also desks, as seen in the image. Deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from secretion at all costs. The foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them. Your kids are overly curious about the smell. Yep, okay. Wood secretions.
Alright, Mom of the Year, I would give you one of my coupons if they hadn't all been taken by my coworkers. I did have a really nice hag blanket that would have been great in your home, but you know what? I'm just going to give you my, gratitude for keeping your children safe. Also, get rid of that desk, by the way. Burn it immediately. It's unusable now. Bye.
You know what? Day's looking up, chat. The day is looking up. What new problem is going to I can barely talk. I've been talking so much tonight with all this reading. It's actually, I'm going to try to finish this game tonight since I think we're almost done. I think we got one more day after this, and it's like the final thing, so we'll see what happens. So we're going to go a little bit over tonight.
think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Well, the good news, sir, is it's not a Dorcha looking for you and making you feel paranoid. What you got there, I believe, is what's called a forest spriggan. And you don't happen to be vegan, do you? This is one of the few times where being a vegan will actually get you killed. Because you don't want plants growing out of your body. It's kind of incompatible with life.
Please hold.
So yeah, that one's pretty obvious. That is the Spriggan. Too many effeminate sounding males. Jesus. Yeah, he lives in the 90s. You're allowed to be effeminate. Sir, it's ma'am. Look, this is the 90s. No one would have got you upset over that. So yeah, this was pretty much is the old, common thing. Even ask if they were eating food and mowing the lawn in front of it. So yeah.
Alright, sir, we're putting you on the carnivore diet from now on. You're eating nothing but red meat. You know what? I think you'll like it. It's good and healthy for you. But, yeah, you don't mow your lawn anymore. Maybe that'll upset the homeowners association, but just tell them you got a Spriggan. You can use this article I'm sending you as proof that you have a forest spirit that will kill you if you, weed. Don't do it. That's all I got to say. It's up to you. Bye.
Job's getting easier. They didn't report vines. Yeah, but is this part here about the refrain from moving trees and like eating, plants in front of it?
What we got?
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Ma'am, one of my associates in my chat says you're high, and he's actually 100% correct. You are high off the plants growing around your house. You have a bit of an issue, ma'am, and I'm going to help you with it. However, I want you to remember this feeling because it's the happiest you will ever be in your life. But this problem will eventually devour your eternal soul and suck your meat off your bones. So I'm going to give you your brother is the one who should deal with this. I don't think you're capable of it.
Please hold.
I believe that's the autumn vine.
Autumn vines are vines that homeowners often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, and often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. This doesn't sound like a problem. This sounds like something you smoke. Like, yeah, this is just like growing weed. Maybe her brother was the one who growing it and he didn't want to tell her.
Alright, ma'am. You might want to ask your brother if he's actually planted these vines originally because, well, in some cultures they are often ground up and snorted or smoked out of a bong for a hallucinogenic experience, but just some as being close enough for them is enough for a strong contact high. I think your brother just doesn't want you cutting them down, or anyone cutting them down for that matter, because he's making a profit off of it. So, it's up to you. You seem like you're kind of enjoying it, but I would at least confront him with the information that I'm sending you.
Everyone in my chat is now very hungry for meat because I said one thing about food. She's not going to take your advice. Doesn't it kill them eventually? It doesn't say anything about killing you. It just says that you get high from it.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
ma'am, you're about 2 decades early for this whole Marvel multiverse thing. That's unfortunate for you, because you caught it at the tail end when, no one really wants to watch these movies anymore. But in hindsight, you know what? Maybe this new family's better than your old. Have you considered that? She went to Narnia? No. This lady just got plopped down back in suburbia, but now everything's slightly off. It's very common.
Hold.
Yeah, that's the neighbor's door. Parallelism, they said. Yeah, she walked through a neighbor's door.
Okay, ma'am. I don't see an actual solution here in my files, but if you recently walked through an empty door frame, I would suggest try walking through it again, in multiple different ways, and see where it gets you. Maybe with a few million attempts, you'll finally find your way back to where you came from, and out of our reality where you don't belong. But, or you might end up some hellish dimension where people have teeth for eyes. I don't know. It's up to you. All I know is here, you still pay taxes, probably like you do where you came from. Have a good time. Do try the tacos in this dimension, though. They are fantastic. I don't know about where you come from, but I gotta think we are like the best in the multiverse at tacos. Seriously.
Chad, do you want to come from the taco dimension? It's the best one to originate from. It's like, we don't have any superpowered people, but we got the best tacos in the multiverse. People in my chat are saying no to being from the taco dimension. Sounds racist to have a good thing? What?
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Ma'am, you shouldn't insult the chef like that. Gordon Ramsay is a very sensitive soul. When people talk badly about the meals he's prepared for them out of the goodness of his heart. Yes, Gordon Ramsay does often make surprise visits in this neighborhood and will just leave food thrown on your kitchen counter or table for the family to enjoy. It's considered a blessing, and you're being very rude right now to our culture. I'm gonna put you on hold, but this sounds like you're just insulting the chef, which isn't what you're not supposed to do, from what I've read.
People got no respect these days, chat. Holy balls, you love tacos. Flubber, Nerton, thank you for your first time chat, and I like the sound of you. Tacos are indeed good. So that's the Fae Feast, I believe, right? Sounds like a classic Fae Feast. The Fae Feast. And yeah, she insulted the meal. Feasts are a sign of hospitable presence. As such should be consumed immediately. One-sided to prevent provoking and offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. See that video of Ramsay making grilled cheese? It was a massacre. I did not. Or maybe I did and I just forgot it.
Alright, ma'am. You're gonna have to devour all the slop you found on your table, no matter what it is. You're gonna eat all of it up, and you're gonna like every single crumb of it. Otherwise, I can't promise what will happen to you. You do not want to insult the spirit that has gifted you this meal. It's a bit like being a Christian and thanking Jesus for providing this bounty. Think of it like that. Some mysterious figure has come along and gifted you a meal of large proportions. Yeah, the body of Christ and all that jazz. You know how it is, right? You look Christian. Yeah, bon appetit, madame. Don't think it's the Fae Feast?
What else would it be but the Fae Feast? There's nothing else that's food related.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night, I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Sir, in what universe is that a call you would bring to the home safety hotline? That is a parenting issue. Your kids are just terrified of you. Or something in your house. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the house. Alright, Paul, I'm going to see what I can do for you. I might have a solution. It is probably going to be spider-based, though. I'm not sure how you feel about that.
Please hold.
No, there was something about...
The Dream Eater or whatever. The Dream Weaver. Large spider-like creatures known to weave dreams in reality. They also are known to cause nearby humans only dream about everything being covered in webs. Only move to a household when other spiders are present. Dreamers are parasitic in nature. They feed off dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause direct harm, these increase anxiety. Large lives they didn't really say anything about webs though, did he? Kids can't sleep at night. Been spraying about 50 cans of pesticides all over the place. Washed and scrubbed all the bedsheets as much as freaking possible. And every night, it's the same story. A bunch of kids, itchy kids. Maybe it's just bed bugs. But if you have bed bugs in one thing, you'd probably have it in his bed too. Definitely not a Dorcha. Wait, it could be the hag. Forgot about the hag almost. Unicorn, gnome, chicks, termites, tea, sprite. Where is the hag? Bed hag. Yeah, she's not stealing their breath either. They're not talking about wheezing sounds. But would it be bed bugs if he's spraying that much and, bug killer? Bugs have developed a resistance to majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove as advised. Okay, maybe it's just bed bugs. Yeah, I think it's just bed bugs.
Alright, sir. I'm sorry to report, this is nothing interesting. It's just bed bugs. No bed hags, no bogarts or cellar grottos. You got just regular common-ass household bed bugs. Congratulations, you're the first normal one for a while. Burn your sheets. And the mattresses. It might be expensive, but that's the best you're gonna do. I'm surprised you don't have them in your own bed yet, sir, since your kids get into your bed after they wake up.
Fuck is a bed hag? Probably worse than bed bugs. Yeah, I couldn't think of anything else that being but bed bugs.
To me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Sir, did your child happen to have any metal fillings, in their mouth? They did? Well, they weren't What were they made of? It doesn't really. As long as they're metal, a leprechaun would take your child's teeth in their fillings. Unfortunately, I don't think this is the kind of leprechaun we're thinking of that involves, rainbows and pots of gold and giving you any of it. This is the kind that just eats metal. And I believe it's eating your heating apparatus. Let me look through my files real quick.
Classic leprechaun issue, chat. Happens all the time, especially over in Ireland. Yeah. Household leprechauns, heaters, furnaces, other common plants are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants, such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. He's lucky he didn't have, like, that old football injury, like, replaced chat with, like, a, titanium hip or shoulder joint. Would have totally lost it.
Alright, sir, you don't have any, like, pacemakers in your body or, like, joint replacements, do you? Otherwise, you're mostly fine, since it's probably already eaten all the metal. You are gonna have to possibly tackle this small creature to the ground and, to remove it from your home. That's about it. Yeah, just beat the shit out of it. It's small. It only eats metal, so take your belt buckle off and you're good.
We're doing good, chat. I can feel it. We're doing so well. We're gonna get that promotion. We're gonna become, like, district manager of this company. We'll finally buy our own home and not have to help all these people with theirs. No more will we be renting. No more.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Sir, is it only your wife's clothes that are going missing and none of your own? Because that seems a bit of a tell to me. And particularly, what sorts of clothes of your wife have been going missing? Has she been seeing any old friends from high school recently? Anyone from work she had to meet up with and she said, no, it's fine, I'll be only gone for like an hour or two. I'm gonna, just to like give you peace of mind, I'm gonna look into this for you.
Please hold.
Okay.
Chad, I don't know what this one. My first suggestion is the laundry troll. Wife's clothes started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound. It says the whoopee cushion type sound is coming from outside. So I'm not sure if it's this after all. Troll? Oh wait, you're right. Hold on a second. Is the troll still close? Oh no, wrong thing. They steal warm materials such as blankets and articles of clothing. Yeah, that's a whoopee cushion sound. Alright, it's a troll. It's a troll deflating. Weirdest thing. Fart trolls. He needs UV lights, not regular lights.
Alright, sir. You're gonna have to, do you have a teenage son by any chance who is, growing plants indoors, particularly in the basement or garage? You're gonna need his help for this one. You're gonna need those UV lights of his. You're gonna need to put them out around your house. That'll totally clear up this problem of a fart troll, which is what I believe you have, sir. It is harmless as long as you stay at least a good 100 meters away from it and do not approach it at all. It will squash you flat, and that actually is probably the worst it will do to you, if you're lucky. We don't talk about the other things it can do to you. It is called a fart troll for a reason. UV lights will keep out trolls, and hey, no vampires in this world, just trolls, just fart trolls. I'm sorry you're in this universe, chat. Yo, Mr. Edward. You might want to try finding a neighbor's door and trying to enter some other universe where you don't have to deal with issues like this. That's actually something I should probably be recommending to several people who call this hotline. Find a neighbor's door. Go somewhere where you don't have to deal with this bullshit.
Chat, neighbor door can solve so many problems. It's true. Just go somewhere else. Hello, what's up, Mayo McNasty? How you doing? Alright, who's next? Neighbor door and memory wisp? Exactly.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard.
Let me step you right there, ma'am. I already know what this is. Ma'am, please. I know, ma'am.
About the hornets and the
ma'am.
and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings.
Ma'am.
So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be.
Ma'am! Do I need to yell? It's a tea spirit. It's a tea fairy.
Please hold.
It's very common. Get yourself a tea sprite. Gonna send over, yeah, even with a network error I know what it is. Nothing can stop me anymore. I know you're a little hard of hearing, so thankfully this is all written information. So just read up on it, clean your cups, throw out any tea you currently have. And you'll be fine, alright? Get yourself some matcha, it's better than Earl Grey anyways. You know, they don't have tea sprites in Japan, so matcha's perfectly safe.
Like how bees were an option and nobody ever... Or bats. I've never had to deal with bats either. The ghost of the Queen of England. Nope.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Well, ma'am, had one of my co-workers not stolen my coupon for a bed hag skin, I would be able to send that to you to help you out perfectly well, because it is clear to me in my professional standing that you have a bed hag.
Please hold.
Let me see what I can do for you. Bed hags are... Oh yeah, the network's down. I can't read up on this, so I can't really send you anything, but I can pretend that I can send you this information. But yeah, thankfully I almost misdiagnosed someone else with a bed hag earlier, so I kind of already remember it all. Yeah, just, don't breathe. Or don't sleep on a bed. You know what? Sleeping bags are a way to get rid of it, I think. At least it sounds reasonable to me. Yeah, sleeping bags.
Just me or the stream sometimes getting blurry like someone took off their glasses? I'm not dropping any frames, so it's not me, I don't believe. This game isn't exactly using up a lot of data for with complex detail. It's just like a Windows operating system. So it might be your own IP.
I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Oh, ma'am, you gotta get out of there right now.
It's been non-stop lately.
Ma'am, they're singing in unison.
My smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound.
Man, I'm trained for this. You gotta leave the house immediately.
Please
What you got
hold.
there is whistling fungi. And the one thing I remember about this article is you leave if they sing in unison. If whistling fungi ever sting and harm me, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. I'm sorry, ma'am, but you no longer have a home. It belongs to the fungi now. Do you have family you can stay with? But you know what? Maybe once they stop singing, you can, like, bomb it with some weed killer. It might work. But I would do it through a window.
Japanese have the chabukuro, which is a yokai, looks like a floating tea bag, and will give you various diseases. Oh, so that is a tea spirit then. Never mind. Almost gave someone deadly information. Slipped into the multiverse, yet I can still listen to this stream. What do I do? Well, I'm a streamer in many universes, you realize. But maybe in some I'm a better streamer.
Maybe in some, I'm like a hot girl with big tits, and you're into that.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell
Hey,
in
Spooter,
my house,
man.
and
Thank you
I
for the
can't figure
3-year
out where
sub,
on
dude.
earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up
Oh, no.
lately.
Oh, no.
I can hardly blame him.
Oh, no.
It smells so terribly rotten. Please,
This is the
can you
one I
help?
hated.
Ma'am, that ain't your puppy Meatball anymore. I'm afraid your puppy Meatball is gone.
Please hold.
You got a puka. The most nightmarish image in this fucking game. I hate it. I hate it, chat. So, I mean, ma'am, you gotta leave. I mean, you know what? Don't, just ignore it. Ignore this creepy demon that's pretending to be your dog in your home. And it will eventually go away. And maybe then you can get a new Meatball. I'm not gonna look at this anymore. I don't want to hear about your problem. Just be gone, both of you. You and your Meatball. I can't look at this thing. I don't want to think about it. Goodbye. Take your puka and leave.
Yeah, how am I? I'm actually, I released the video today and it's doing very well, so I'm pretty happy. And this stream has been pretty awesome because I get to flex my improv abilities. Also, Logical, thank you for the 200 bits, man. Meatball still there. No, his skin is there being worn by something. That's all that meat he gone. He's just like a taxidermy zombie. Take it off the screen. There you go.
Wait. Oh. You got turned into a mouse, didn't you? I'm sorry, Flipper, or whatever your name was. You had many of them. You kinda fucking deserved it, though. You always prank calling me. I'm glad my boss turned you into a mouse. How did you actually dial the phone, by the way? Clearly wasn't a rotary.
You've been killing it tonight. Thank you. Killing my voice, too. Oh, wait. We finished the day. 100% accuracy. I think we're on the final day, chat. I think we're on the final day. Sunday. Undersoil check. Human DNA. What? What's on our mailbox? Corporate congratulations. We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely. We got a coupon though. Congratulations, player. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon, the Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type in the code Wham Glam. Thank you, ma'am. Keep up the good work. Wait, isn't that what our boss wears? God, she's a bougie ass bitch. It's almost $2,000 for one of these things. Wait, she's wearing a Glamour Stone? That means she's like, doesn't actually look like that then. She's pretending she's human. Entry browser. Is this new? This feels new. Oh, this is so you can study all these, I guess. I don't know why they gave this to me now, though. Glamour magic hides your appearance. Yeah. Alright, let's go to work. 1290s money dart. Imagine what that is now. Yeah, it's gonna be like probably like a couple times that. You don't know what you do with moo coins? You spend them to make me drink something, or you save them up for Patreon. I mean, for like, you know, Persona, you know, 5. Persona 5 video or what. No, it's best just to use it to highlight your message. Or to make me drink tea or liquids if I got them next to me. They're there for fun. Don't worry too much about them. The trial hath begun. What? Thy trial hath begun. My boss gonna call me and walk me through this? You know, I didn't go to like medical school to, you know, for this job. I'm a little overqualified. I don't know if I'm ready to be a druid.
Hello? Oh. We are many. We are above. Wait, hold on,
We are followers of our queen. What are
Let me put you on hold for a minute, sir. Okay, we're getting, I see that we're getting the riddles now. From the druids. We are many, we are above, we are follow, oh, queen would be bees, right? Are we really going with, oh, we don't get to see the thing anymore. I mean, the queen, I mean, we haven't used bees for anything else, so why wouldn't it be something normal now?
Sir, is bees the answer? You don't seem to have much of a problem, are you? Do you have maybe like a plumbing issue you'd like to call me about instead of like riddles? Anyways, good job with the honey harvesting. Good job.
Hey, it worked. It was bees. Showcase thy knowledge. Oh, we're going deep underground.
platter. I am small. I serve my purpose. Then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
I'm not sure. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. It could be the animation, actually, this time. Because I do remember the word clattering there, and it's there for a purpose, and then it dies. I'm glad I spent time. I did get that one wrong. It was a hob, so we haven't used animation yet either. You just lost all audio? I think you're the only one, Cal. Someone tell Cal to refresh. Yeah, I think this is the animation. I'm gonna go with animation.
Sir, do you happen to be a small animated puppet? By any chance? If so, very creepy, but, I submit my final answer to you.
Oh, hey, it's right. At least I think that means it's right. Forge ahead.
Are you a rains? Yeah, I think this is the rain fae, right? Because we never used that one.
Please hold.
Feels pretty obvious. It was like the rain fae or something. Rain nymph. I am the beggar, I am the encroacher of the dry, I am friend to the water of the sky, what am I? I can't really think of anything else that involved water besides literally like frozen drain. You know, I don't think anything ever used cellar growths? Or a dorcha? I don't think gopher ever got used either. House fire. Lamp spray, laundry gnome, leprechaun, memory wisp, mice, mirror nymph. Yeah, I think it's the rain nymph. That's the only thing that really dealt with water.
Alright, Mr. Druid. You know, with a nice, you know, I'm assuming AI drawn face. Are you a rain nymph by any chance? You guys don't have much personality, so I don't really know what to do with these calls. So I'm gonna treat it like this is actually an online interview. And like, oh, I can't wait to work at this company. Man, my biggest problem is I'm just too confident. Is this what you want to hear? I don't know what druids are looking for.
The sound cutting at Calyx, I think you just have an issue with your hardware or your own internet, because no one else seems to be having the same problem. I mean, I hate that you are, because we're near the end of the game. But you might try resetting whatever you're watching on, or watching on a different device.
I am forever a nuisance. What am I?
I wonder if their face is like a clue as well. Druids are looking for Gwent cards. Harbinger of Death. Bringer of Pestilence. Forever a nuisance. Wait.
Please hold.
Are we finally using bat? They do spread diseases, and they are like a they are seen as like a harbinger of it, right? Forever a nuisance, though? Wait, no, wait. Could it be flies? Yeah, I think this is actually housefly. Houseflies, the flies are harbinger of death. Yeah, I am the bringer of pestilence. I do that. The forever a nuisance. Is there a mosquito? No, but there is housefly. I'm gonna go with housefly.
Yeah, sir. I'm back. You know, sorry to put you on hold, Mr. Druid. Can't believe that's actually a thing. I'm surprised you guys even know how to use phones. Are you a housefly?
Info successfully sent to client. Good job. Rejoice. I'm deep in the earth now, chat. This better have the most cracked ending possible. Can I get a phone call? Are they like waiting? There we go.
Step within and they lose their way.
Domains who have too much.
Please hold.
Neighbor's door? No, we already used that one. Labyrinth? Oh yeah, that one was about the rich, the closet labyrinth. It hasn't been used either. Yeah, good call. Kind of forgot about that one. That one was about all the like the rich stuff coming into it. Closet labyrinth.
Here you go, Mr. Bougie Druid.
Chat, I think we're definitely getting that promotion. Expand thy mind. We're in the roots now. We're coming out the other side, even. I wonder what happens if you get one wrong, though.
Please hold.
Oops, I think I know it. This is like the soil one. The seedling, maybe. Yeah, seedling hasn't been used yet, so I think this is the seedling. They were like companions of the garden. They eat weeds, and they don't want anyone messing with them. You can't understand this filter? Oh, what might...
You can't understand this? What's wrong with you? Callie X Van Held, I understand it perfectly.
See, everyone else can. Spread thy seed. Okay, we're going with seedling.
Alright, Mr. Druid. Seedling, yeah. You guys aren't very... Why am I joining your ranks? You guys kind of seem boring. Can I just, like, be a middle manager? Do I have to wear, like, a green hood and, like, smell like dirt? I don't know if I'm gonna like that very much.
Maybe it could be your speaker. I don't know. Maybe your speaker is, you know... What is this? Let go thy stilted soul. Chad, I think I'm joining a cult, not a job. Chad, it's the mole! It's the mole!
I am the dancer, I am the bringer of destruction, I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil, and the careless light. What am I?
I am the dancer and the bringer of destruction. Consumed... Wait, is that the Dorcha? Like, it's another one we haven't used is Dorcha, and it was like the most ominous one. Housefire? Housefire. I am the dancer and the bringer of destruction. Oh wait, flames dance, consume the weak and the reckless. Yeah, did we ever use Housefire? I didn't think we would.
Please hold.
I think it's either Dorcha or Housefire. I kind of forgot Housefire was even an option. Housefire it is. I'll go with that.
Here you go, Mr. Druid. Can I get names for any of you? Look, 'cause you're literally a mole man. And, you know what? If I'm gonna be friends with you and co-workers, I'm really gonna need to know what to call all of you. But Housefires, right?
Rakava misses him. You descend in heaven in a throne room of God. Interesting. Descend. Well, hey, we're descending.
How long is this gonna go on for? I've answered a lot of questions already.
This is a Dorcha. I am the one who delivers. What am I? I'm gonna put you on hold.
Well, I'm gonna put you on hold. Yeah, this one's easy. This is a Dorcha. I remember that one being the Seeker. Not that I know what a Dorcha is, but it sounded cool.
Alright, Mr. Dorcha, is that French? It sounds very French.
Pre-screening is important, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, they gotta make sure they hire the right guy. Descend. The game built up the Dorcha. Yeah, it feels like nothing seemed like it was more dangerous than a Dorcha. Oh. Oh.
Supervisor Carroll here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unreported.
You get some contact lenses, girl?
And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
They're gonna email me my promotion chat. The glamour seems to be wearing off a little bit with her. She looks like she's part frog. Dorch is a Scottish Gaelic for dark. Interesting.
Promotion
Oh.
in progress.
Oh, put the glamour back on, please. You know what? I quit. You know what? I'm gonna go push buggies at Walmart. Welcome to Eyes Wide Shut Land. Hi, boss.
Please,
Nice.
be not afraid. Come close.
Our boss, everyone. We finally meet her in person. I don't have to get naked for this initiation, do I? I'll just wear the mushroom crown? Alright.
Congratulations.
Oh, I see we're doing the Neon Genesis Evangelion ending. Congratulations. Oh, we made district supervisor? Awesome. What's the pay? What the hell? I like a game that ends with a song and dance number. You know what? I wanted a cracked out ending and I sort of got it. It's a very Muppet ending. It's like Muppets Eyes Wide Shut is what I would describe this as. Hey, Piggy, you into orgies and like druidism? Oh, well, that's it. Hey, we beat it in one night. That was like a 5-hour stream. Not a jarring shift in tone at all. It worked. The entire game was weird, so it actually wasn't. Well, I did have another game to play tonight, but I'm assuming I'm gonna save that for another night because we ended up doing this one in one go. You know what? That was pretty fun. I needed that after Starfield. This reminds me, Remedy picked a name for their Control spinoff. It's called FBC Firebreak. That is a terrible name. But whatever. Hopefully the game is good since they have bigger budget for it now. It'll be a co-op game, even worse. Good shit, Dart. Congrats on the promotion. Well,
hey, thank
you, Chad.
You were all there with me, helping me every step of the way to becoming district manager. I won't forget you all in this. All of you are going to be remembered as I climb the corporate ladder. And also apparently have hot druid sex with crazy people. I don't know, I'm not sure, maybe. I think that's what's about to happen. At least I didn't get turned into a mouse.
Great stream. Yeah, this is a great stream to watch whilst high. Yeah, I can see that being the case. But hey, that was Home Safety Hotline, everyone. Hopefully you enjoyed it. My voice is kind of wrecked, though, because I have been reading nonstop for 5 hours. And, I need to stop. I need to get something to drink. Assistant manager? Goes my breakfast bonus. Chat, though. That was awesome stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed me doing my best improv and acting. Glad we did it in one stream, though. That was a game there. It was a game. Actually kind of a good one. For like a small, easy kind of to play game. Though, chat, I'm going to call it there because it is late. It is 1 a.m. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. It's been a good time. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Probably some more indie games, actually. I feel like I'm on an indie streak for a bit. Just to wash all the AAA Starfield out of me. But hey, the Spider-Man 2 video released today. If you haven't watched that yet, it's apparently very good, I'm told by several people. I thought it was very, very funny. I recommend you give it a watch when you get time. So yeah, good stream, good video. I spoiled you tonight, chat. But I will see you all again tomorrow for some more spoilage for whatever we play. Thank you for any bit subs or gift subs tonight. Is much appreciated for all of it. All of you are wonderful. Thank you for your time. Thank you to the mod team. If you're new here, hit the follow button maybe. If you liked it, you can also join my Discord. I will have more good streams for you tomorrow. I'm going to go rest my voice now. I will see you all later, chat. Peace.